love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Heaven's just a mile away. See the gates of Eden opening up for me. An angel called me by my name, shielded me with feathers and filled me up with faith. I can't stop, no, I can't stop to thank you for leading me through the dark. You lit my path, you showed me I was special to you. You found me. Oh, you found me. It's a nightmare. They forgot your name, they live for the fame, they pray in your name. But say it in vain, they all feel the same. It can't be this way. No, it can't be this way. Can't live with this pain. We need you right there. Can you come back and say once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me. Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. For all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Heaven's just a mile away. See the gates of Eden opening up for me. An angel calling call me by my name. Shielded me with feathers and filled me up with faith. I can't stop, no, I can't stop to thank you for leading me through the dark. You lit my path, you showed me I was special to you. You found me. Oh, you found me. It's a nightmare. They forgot your name, they live for the fame, they pray in your name. But say it in vain, they all feel the same. It can't be this way. No, it can't be this way. Can't live with this pain. We need you right there. Can you come back and save the ones who need saving? You found me. Oh, you found me. You found me. Oh, you found all deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die.
Good morning. Good morning. I hope everybody's doing well. This is Comedy Central. I'm going to tell you right now, we are going to have some fucking belly laughs from hell today. You guys, I hope you're ready for the bullshit, because there sure is a lot of it. And we're over on StreamYard, so we can have somebody up on panel, because I'm not fucking with that guy staying Streamlabs today. Not right now. Not right now. Okay, so we have Crishaun drama bullshit. We have all that stuff, and then we have the Afroman shit. What y'all want to watch first? Okay, Miller, how y'all doing? We got Kick open, and we got the YouTube's open. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Is there anybody that can come over and mod the vertical? I didn't realize we were on vertical and fucking Kick. You know what? I need to get here. Let me find somebody that can just only mod the vertical side. Okay, Miller, I'm going to put you over there. Or you want to stay on Kick? Where do you want to go, baby? What do you mean out? You're live. What do you mean, Purple? You ready to vertical, baby? All right, Miss K Miller, I'm putting you in over there. We're on the Queen Bee channel though, so I'm gonna rinse you up. One of my people's just lost their wrench, so I need to put somebody over there. But I also wanted to go over this too because I want you guys to know I was not aware of this, and I do not condone this. I do not agree with this. I do not know what the fuck is going on, but somebody put this up because they obviously wanted me to speak on it. I don't know nothing about it. Hopefully if this person's having issues, they can get them taken care of. I know J Fox taught you well, K Miller. She sure did, man. So apparently there's been somebody behind the scenes asking for money. I don't fuck with that. I don't condone that. Y'all know how I feel about that. So I'm not sure really what's going on, but I've had multiple emails come in today. That somebody specific has been asking for $25 from everyone and their mom, other creators, asking people for super chats or seeing that they drop a bunch of memberships and then we'll go to them privately and ask for money. We don't fucking play that over here. I don't know why or where or how this even happened, but I do not play this shit. Not at all. Not at all. Do y'all understand me when I say this? So apparently,
I'm making this video just for awareness. I don't know what to say in this situation. This was forwarded to me. I'll read you the email. It says, "Hi, this is Blank Screen Channel, and I want to say thanks for your comments on my recent videos, and I also subscribe to your channel as well. Also, can you keep this to yourself? I don't need people in my personal business or use it against me to throw in my face. I need a quick favor from you. Can you Cash App me or Venmo me $25? It continues, "I'm trying to take care of something with my lower back pain from a job I'm currently working, and it's killing me, and I want to get some back pain medicine. I don't have much to cover it at this very moment. If you can't help, don't even worry about it. That's totally fine." I was sent this email, and I wasn't going to say anything really about it. I don't really know what to say. The thing that stands out to me the most is that they claim to just have subscribed to somebody's channel. So they don't know this person well at all. And they're already reaching out behind the scenes to try to get money. It's also a proton mail count. I don't know much about proton mail, but I guess that's the mail that you use if you don't want to be tracked or something. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I wasn't going to make a video. I've made this video. I've deleted this video. I've thought about this video for like half of the day. And then I was sent another screenshot of another email. This is from March 17th. I don't know what year, possibly yesterday, possibly last year. I don't know. It says, "Good morning. How are you this AM? Great work covering the cases that I never heard of before, but I'm listening in the bushes. And by the way, I'm trying to take care of something with my lower back pain, which is still bothering me and getting a bit annoyed with it from my job. I'm currently home and won't go in until later on tonight, and it's killing me. I still want to get some back pain medicine, maybe some ibuprofen or something that may do the trick. I don't have much to cover it at this very moment. It's like $25. So I'm wondering if you can Cash App it to me. If not, don't even worry about it. It's totally fine." I don't know what's going on with this person. Don't ever give people money behind the scenes. Don't let them make you feel obligated to do so. A lot of people would read this email and feel obligated to send this person money. Kind of puts them in a position that he shouldn't be putting people in. He, she, I don't know who Blank Screen is. But
I do. I definitely do. And Blank, you know I don't play this shit. Now, I've had 9 fucking emails. 9. Okay? I don't condone this shit. I don't get down like this. If he's asked you for money behind the scenes, I'm sorry. I know nothing about it. Please feel free to reach out to me and email me. I am fucking pissed at the 9 fucking emails I've gotten so far about the money being asked for. Now, I don't know what's going on, or I really haven't. I've emailed him a couple times, and so I'm sure he'll get back to me to let me know. But again, I didn't know shit about this. I'm not going to take the smack back for this, and I'm not going to deal with the bullshit from this. This has nothing to do with me, and I don't condone none of this shit. I don't go to people behind the scenes. That's one of my biggest fucking rules, is do not go behind the scenes asking folks for money, period. I don't know. But I'm fucking pissed. I'm done. I don't play this shit. This is embarrassing. This is fucking bullshit. And I've had several women reach out to me and tell me, I'm fucking pissed. Just know that. I don't condone that bullshit. I'm not okay with that bullshit. I don't play that bullshit. If there's somebody asking you for money behind the scenes, reach out to me and tell me. The only way I'm going to know is if you let me know. Yeah, it could be a fake account. I don't really fucking know. Could be a fucking troll. I don't know. But I don't fucking pull that shit. I don't play that shit. I don't pull that shit. I don't like that shit. I don't fuck with that shit. Blank knows that. And yeah, I don't see him much around over here too much anymore. So, I don't know. So for right now, like I said, I don't know if it's him or not. So for right now, this video popped up and it's been sent to me over and over and over again by several fucking people. And then I had 3 or 4 girls come to me and tell me that he's asking them for money. Blank, of all people, has been around long enough to know that is against my motherfucking rules, period. I don't play that shit. I don't get down like that. I don't play that shit, and I'm not going to play that shit. So if anybody's asking you for money behind the scenes, especially after you send a Cash App, a Super Chat, a fucking gifted memberships, or anything like that, come to me and tell me right now. Matter of fact, here's my email. Make sure you come with the proof. I don't fucking play that. I don't condone that. And that's one of my biggest fucking rules in the Discord. Do not send messages or ask people for money behind the scenes. That's one of my biggest fucking rules. I don't play that shit. I don't like it. I don't fuck with that. And I'm not happy at all. And Rubber Ramada, I'm sorry that it happened to you. What is this? No name. Send me an email with some proof before I'm gonna believe your bullshit. Okay? Because it's odd that you're in here under a fucking troll account. Under a newly made troll account. Yet you were just asked for money in the Discord. Quit playing. Quit playing. I'll get there, Purple. Chill out. You got to take a step back, Purple. You got to chill out. I'll handle it, okay? She'll get her wrench in just a minute, honey. All right? I got this, okay? Yeah, it says it's a newly made account. I don't know if it's newly made or not, but it just says it is. No name email, Queen, please. No name is sus. Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm not playing that shit. So send me a motherfucking email and we will Oh yeah, you're trolling here. Let me go get your ass the fuck up out of here, bitch. I gotta go over here and mod you anyways. Miss K Miller. So anyways, have y'all watched the Afroman stuff or the stuff on Crishaun Rock and BlueFace and them? Yeah. Well, there's my email. If anybody has any screenshots or messages where you've been asked for money, send it on over because I would like to see it for myself. And again, I'll handle things accordingly. I don't play that shit. And the wrench has been pulled for right now until we figure out what the fuck is going on. I don't play that bullshit. Blank knows that. Of all fucking people, Blank fucking knows that. So I don't play that shit. Anyhow, we're going to keep it moving. What y'all want to start with first? The Afroman stuff? Or do you guys want to go to the Crishaun and Blue Rock stuff? Or BlueFace. Crishaun Rock and BlueFace. Look at me. I'm all pissed off over here mixing my words. What the fuck? Not because I got that link sent to me right before I went live. I was not happy. I'm still not happy. I'm fucking pissed. I'm so goddamn mad, you guys. My ears are fucking beat red. Now, let's see here. We'll start with the what the hellfire. Yeah, I don't play that shit. Saw the hold on. I saw the Afro stuff on Penguins last night. Yes, Penguin 0. Yes, yes. Ain't that crazy? All right, hold on here. Let's get over here to this. All right. K Miller. Let's see here. Okay, no, and this is, I don't know who's in here under 2 accounts. This account's from fucking 2016. So it's got to be an old one, but either way, we'll handle that real quick. There's that. All right, let's keep it moving. So anyways, here's the, let's go through this. We'll go through the Afroman shit first. So, and then, did you guys see Bonnie Blue? She got herself in trouble too for sucking cock. She got herself, kicked out of Bali for 10 years over sucking on a fucking video. Too fucking funny, man. Too fucking funny. Too fucking funny. All right, y'all. Let's get it popping.
Man, I haven't had a giggle quite like the Afroman trial has delivered. I have been getting tickled all day watching this trial and catching up with what I had missed previously on Dragon Ball Z from yesterday in the trial. It's just concluded, spoiler alert, Afroman completely won. And I mean, it was a complete victory here. He got him with the Mortal Kombat fatality in the courthouse here. The fucking police officers that were suing him are licking the toilet bowl clean after he shit all over them. I'll show you the...
Sure the fuck they are. And this shit is fucking hilarious.
A clip of the ruling in a moment here. For those that don't know, Afroman's house was raided a few years back under suspicion of kidnapping and narcotics. They found nothing. It was a complete sham. It was a load of barnacles. And Afroman had security cameras set up on his property, so he caught all of this on film. And so he started to use some of that footage to make music, insulting them, ridiculing them, making fun of them, turning this misery into some boner jams for his art. And the officers that he has made songs about and made fun of got really upset. They got super sore about it. So they filed a defamation lawsuit against him. And the lawsuit has made it all the way to court. And now it's settled, but we got to witness what has to be one of the most entertaining court cases ever broadcast.
In my opinion, I fucked his wife doggy style. He said it like they were facts.
I don't know how the jury just didn't erupt into laughter numerous times throughout this case. There are so many moments just like that. So he has made a lot of songs and a lot of like...
You guys, this shit is fucking hilarious, bro. Listen, this cop gets so fucking mad, and he's like, do you think he's fucking your wife? And he's like, I don't know. I don't know. Bro, I swear to God, this cop probably went home and fought with his wife. I swear to God, he probably did. He probably went home and was like, you did fuck that man, didn't you? You fucked him, goddammit. You fucked his ass, didn't you? Oh my God, this shit's hilarious.
Clips all about this raid and making fun of these officers. And I can't believe at no point throughout this process did the officers think this is a bad idea. More people are going to find out about this. And that's exactly what happened. Huge Streisand effect here. So many people are learning about Afroman and the new songs he made about these officers through this defamation trial that's gone to court. So now the songs are blowing up all over again. So like, will you repair my doors? Over 9 million views. Lemon Pound Cake is probably going to start charting on fucking Billboard at this point. This one's going nuclear right now. And it's in part a large thanks to these officers being such fucking bumbling, drooling imbeciles that they actually tried to sue Afroman for defamation because he hurt their feelings through making fun of them in these songs. I gotta tell you, sports fans, if the officers were upset before, they're inconsolable now. Unless they have a humiliation fetish, they're probably not feeling too great about how this one's gone down because everybody is making fun of them even more so now. And honestly, this whole case is fucking ridiculous. Like, anyone should look at this and obviously not be on the side of the officers here because this is so absurd. Really, Afroman said it best while in court.
Fact, they never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact, if they hadn't came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault. And they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
Damn. Coming in hot. Y'all are the predators and the victims at the same time. He is wearing sunglasses and his whole fucking outfit is cracking me up. I swear to God, he's all about freedom of speech. He's like, nah, listen, I can make videos of them. This shit's fucking hilarious to me, y'all. K Miller coming in hot with 20 of them, baby. Thank you for dropping 20 of them on us. Oh my God, isn't it fucking hilarious, CJ? Oh my God, I fucking cracked up, dude. I could not. Listen, this shit gets fucking even funnier. Wait till the cop comes on the goddamn stand. Where is B Tim? He is going to laugh at this shit.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you...
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so.
Amen to
that.
that.
I go to their house, kick down their doors,
Go
flip
ahead.
them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
Amen. All right, I think that about sums it up. He has the freedom of speech to make fun of these officers.
Yep, they came in his fucking house and they pulled their bullshit in his fucking house. Yes, yeah, look, yes, sir. You got it, baby. You got it.
They are public officials. They went onto his property, breaking his shit, apparently even disconnected some of the security cameras, which I feel like that should be completely illegal to disable, lawfully put up security cameras around one's own home. I think, and it seems court agrees, he was well within his rights to be making fun of these officers and using the footage of that raid in the subject of his songs, making fun of them, joking around, whatever he was doing with that music, using them. There should have never been a defamation case that went this far in the first place. But the fact that it did was a
Yes, they absolutely went in his fucking house. They absolutely raided his house. They're fucking pieces of shit. Fuck right they did. Motherfuckers. So I don't give a fuck. I think it's hilarious. I mean, I'm not even bullshitting. I think the shit's fucking hilarious. I ain't got nothing. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I believe he was within his rights to make those songs. And I do not believe that it's defamation at all. Those officers are trying to make it out to be like it's something fucking, you know what I'm saying? That he just came after them and attacked them and shit and started, you know what I mean? Put them in his music and shit. No. That's not how that happened. Y'all kicked his fucking door in and was talking shit, flipping his fucking cameras off, talking shit to him in his house, fucking with him, talking shit to his cameras, tried to unplug his fucking cameras at one point. You fucking piece of shit motherfuckers. And then you want to turn around and fucking sue him? Bitch, that's what's wrong with the motherfucking system. Are you serious? Crazy ass shit, man. Crazy ass shit. Like he said, you bitches are the predators and the victims at the same fucking time. I think the only one I really know that can pull that kind of shit is BJ. BJ's not the only other one I know that can pull that kind of shit at the same time. Bro, what the fuck? Flappy McFlappy Pants. I think it's working now, Miss Queen QB. All good. Love you. Mean it. I hope everyone in the Hive as well. I know I'm not sure what happened over here. I think you got blocked on this side somehow. I'm not sure, but you're good now, baby. I can see your comments and stuff. Oh, yeah. Those police officers was looking for a motherfucking payday. For sure. For fucking sure. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, they was. Hell motherfucking yeah, they was. Here, let me pin this link, you guys, because anybody's welcome to come up and chit chat or comment on it. We're on StreamYard, so you can just crack the link and come on up. Here we go.
Fucking slam dunk for comedy. So let's dive into some of the highlight moments here from the court case.
So you're claiming that is...
All right, listen, reserve your fucking laughs, y'all. I swear to God, if you got a motherfucking joint, smoke that bitch right now, because you're going to laugh your motherfucking ass off listening to this cop. I swear to God, it almost sounds like this cop's thinking like his wife is fucking the goddamn Afroman right now as he's on the fucking stand. Like, it's that serious. He really gets that serious about it. He's fucking pissed. And then he's like, he acts like, the way he talks like his wife is like currently fucking Afroman. This shit is fucking funny as hell.
Defamation with your wife.
Mr. Walter.
You're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with your wife.
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
So you're claiming that is
right there. He's oh my God, you guys.
The defamation statement is that he said he had sex with your wife.
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light.
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Fucking plot twist of the century game.
Fucking plot twist of the century, yo. Fucking swear to God. Hold on. Somebody said they don't know who Afroman is. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Hold on, y'all. Don't play with me like that. You know who Afroman is. Look. You know the song right here. Hey. And this is the clean version of it. I'm only going to pop it on because I don't want it to fucking copyright strike us. But look, y'all know what we do best over here. Look.
Yeah.
Hey, because I got hot, because I got hot, because I got hot.
I was gonna clean my room until I got high.
And so, yeah, he turned a song of the police raided Afroman's house, okay? When they did, he was madder than fuck. All get out. I would be too, you know what I'm saying? But that's Afroman, the one that sings, because I got high, because I got hot, because I got high. which we're rolling up now. Make sure you spark up because this is fucking hilarious. So anyhow, that is who, right, Colt 45, 2 zigzags, baby, that's all we need. Okay. So these police officers are mad as fuck that he put them into a song. He put them into a song and was, oh my God, you guys, they're madder than fuck. Madder than fuck. So they ran up in his house and they fucking did a search warrant on Afroman's house. So the police that were in there flipped off his cameras. They were just being super disrespectful as fuck, you know, just being nasty as hell to him. So there's a photo with one of the officers with his mother's pound cake sitting in front of him at the table. And you can see the officers looking down at it. They call him Officer Pound Cake now. He's like, yeah, guys, they call me that at work now, and they don't even call me by my name. They just call me Officer Pound Cakes. What? What? Officer fucking Pound Cakes. I am done. And yes, we already went over Jones's bullshit with Sludge Knuckles and her fucking baby daddy Sludge Knuckles. Shit for brains. We went over that shit last night on Kick, and we'll go over it tonight and roast that fat fuck over here on Kick. But right now, we're gonna laugh at Afroman and Crishaun. We'll talk BJ later. But for right now, we got to have a break from the beach. He said, he fucking, oh my God, this shit is hilarious. Here we go.
Game of Thrones writers could never.
The
subversion of my expectations.
And the fucking Game of Thrones writer could never. Listen, this shit was so goddamn fucking hilarious. Yeah, just it's gonna be a back and forth for a while. We'll cover it later, but right now we need to laugh because I don't give a fuck about them fighting. Those two fucking bitches are fucking, you know. I think Jones wants to fuck the dog piss out of truth. To be honest, that's my opinion.
Expectations during this segment cannot be overstated. My jaw was on the floor. So I was already kind of giggly, kind of kicking my feet in my little chair when he was like, listen here, bub, Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't. Mr. Walters, me, does have sex with his wife. Raw, if you needed to know. What you think of that, tough guy? Yeah. And then when he's like, so yeah, sorry about that, misspoke. So the defamation is, you know, Mr. Foreman doesn't have sex with your wife. And we all know that's untrue. And he's like, I don't know. The lawyer was stunned. Like, the lawyer just went radio silent. I think actually blue screened when Randy Walters, this is Randy Walters, by the way, I forgot to mention his name, star of Afroman's hit song, Randy Walters is a son of a bitch. So he's now on the stand, and he had a crazy mic drop moment when the lawyer's like, and we all know the claim is untrue about him having sex with your wife, and Randy's like, I don't know. So it seems like he actually thinks Afroman might have fucked his wife or something. So now he's on stand, and it only gets worse from here. It looks like he starts to get angry at his wife about the claim.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know.
He said, you want to go there? He said, you want to go there? Oh my God. This shit is fucking hilarious, dude. If you ain't smoked yet, get your fucking smoke on because we're going to fucking crack up. He was like, he's like, the lawyer's asking him question. He's looking at his wife like she really fucked this dude. Like, he's ready to fucking knock her block off, bro.
I've been with that woman since middle school.
I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of? Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
He thought he was playing chess, but he was actually just playing with his own butthole.
You guys, I cannot. He's basically saying, right. He's basically put the wife on the stand. Fuck it. Now we need the wife on the stand. We need to hear what the wife got to say. Listen here. You guys, this shit is fucking funny to me. God damn it.
I don't know what strategy Randy Walters was cooking up there in the noodle, but this is stunning stuff right now.
Oh
he
my
was
God.
giving him like a.
You just got thrown out of Dollar Tree. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is fucking hilarious. Oh my God. Shit, I was watching this shit last night and I was fucking cracking up. God damn it. This shit is fucking hilarious to me. Where the fuck is B Tim? He is missing out on a good goddamn time, man. Roro missing out on a good fucking time, man.
Layup. He's like, all right, so the claim is untrue, right? And he's like, I don't know. I would hope my wife isn't cheating on me. We've been together for fucking years, but now that he's made a song about having sex with my wife, well, maybe he is. And maybe she's cheating on me, and maybe I hate her for it. We'd have to ask Afroman about that. Because now it's put out there.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. We got to get to the bottom of these cheating allegations. Man, I swear. All right, is the cackling noise still there? I had to unplug my fucking mic. For some reason, it's fucking up. So when it does that and I unplug it, it knocks me off of here. Fucking bitch. Anyhow, here we go. Back fucking to it. Like we never skipped a beat.
There, now it's giving me a lot to think about. Like it looks like he starts to stew like steam there about it. I really don't know what happened there. But oh my goodness gracious, when I tell you I was laughing, I was belly laughing when this guy started saying that. And you could hear.
Listen, I was watching the trial last night because this shit's fucking hilarious. You know damn well if that little tiny bit in there is fucking hilarious like that, you know the whole fucking trial is funny like that. And Afroman, when he sings Because I Got High, are you not trying to eat? You're gonna make me feed you each piece of food. You spoiled, rotten little shit. Oh, you don't want that one? Too big? Good girl. Now you know your sister wants to come in. You're eating something without her. All right. You got a couple pieces in you. Come on. No, you already know you can't have that. Well, damn, dude. Shit, you all right, buddy? You out there fucking running or what, fatty? Dang, boy. You're coughing like that, choking out, trying to light a blunt. Go on, bub. No, you're not going to get throwing no more tricks. Go on, cough over there. Go on. I don't want you coughing on me like that. Don't be coughing on me like that, you little shithead. I got to be mean to you. Did you hear her say I abuse you? You ain't getting no fucking treats. You're getting abused. That's what you get for running over there with the neighbor dog. Running up and down the fence line like that. All right, there's 2. Here's 2. And that's it. And that's all. 2 for you. 2 for you. Come here, Billy. There you go, baby. All right. Now, go on. There you go. You guys have had your treats. You got your stuff. You had your bones. You got your toys. You got your blankets and your beds. Go on. Go on now. Leave me alone. All right, here we go, y'all.
Hear the lawyer kind of switch on to like okay, this is weird, but I'll play along mode, where he's like, okay, so you're saying we can't verify whether or not this is like a true or false claim? It's not verifiable info? Because if he's going to try and say that this is defamatory and then turn around and say that he doesn't know if it's true or not, how the fuck can you say it's defamatory? Like, it's an outrageous tactic. I don't know what else to call it from Randy Walters here. It was mind-boggling.
She raided my house. She disconnected my camera. Then she went down on my spouse.
Uh-oh.
I just don't know what I'm gonna do. Y'all keep on laughing. She gonna eat your wife's pussy.
Ow. She's mad. She's big mad.
As you can probably gather from the song here, this is an officer involved in the raid. Her name is Lisa. According to Afroman, she even disconnected one of his surveillance cameras. I bet she's really regretting not bringing a fucking EMP device there to blow them all out, so that way, the songs never got made. But here she is taking the stand in court, and boy howdy. So they're playing the Lick 'em Low Lisa song, which is one of Afroman's tracks dedicated to her. He made songs for like every single officer in the raid. So they're playing her song, her ballad, and she starts crying during it. And they play the whole song as she is like, tearing up. I don't think they're legitimate tears. I think these are crocodile tears designed to try and garner sympathy from the jury. Like, oh, look at the toll this has taken on her. So I think that's a little bit of acting there. And trust me, I know acting when I see it. I don't like to usually bring this up all that often, but I actually starred in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1 as District 8 hospital helper. Not a big deal. I don't really think about it that much anymore. Point is, I know when someone is playing.
He's a fucking character, bro. Did you just hear him? He's like, I don't think about that anymore. Yes, the fuck you do. Your motherfucking ass. You listen here. Listen here, moist, critical. He said, I don't even think about that anymore. Yes, you do. He said he's in Hunger Games Part 1. Stop the madness. Yes, you do. He's a fucking character, boy. He cracks me the fuck up.
A character. And right now she's playing the sobbing, traumatized officer who is being unjustly made fun of in a song.
She's playing the part that Julie Skolnick plays after she starts a bunch of shit and then wants to fucking go cry when nonsense calls her out. That's the part she's playing right now. She wanted to start a bunch of shit. She wanted to flip those cameras off and talk a bunch of bullshit. But when her name got thrown into a fucking song, it was all fucking big old fucking crybaby tears.
Silly track. Like, it's ridiculous.
And now they play the entire song. Look at the judge laughing. Hey, courtroom, ladies.
They play the whole song, too. They sit her right there like it's a fucking Fine Bros React segment, and they make her listen and watch the entire thing. I don't understand why, to be honest with you. I feel like he probably could have just played like the first minute, maybe minute and a half, and I think the message gets across. It's a song making fun of her, talking about like how Lisa eats a lot of pussy and, you know, not taking your job all that seriously. Like, I feel like you probably don't need to play out the whole song, but the fact that they did is comedic gold. So the cameraman even pulls off it there for a little bit just to show like the whole scene in the courtroom. And I'm very curious what the jury was doing. Like maybe they were stomping their feet and snapping their fingers to the track because it kind of makes you want to groove a little bit. It's got just like a real like classic feel to it. And then it pans to Afroman.
And he's looking at her like, if I could fuck it.
Somebody give this cameraman a raise. That is incredible camera work right there. As you can still hear Lisa sniffling and trying to get more tears out, it pans to Afroman as the song is still playing, by the way, and he is just sitting there staring a hole through her. He is just unflinching, just staring at her. I erupted into laughter with that camera pan to Afroman.
This shit is hilarious. Stitching with the Sister Lady's member for 32 months. Thank you for being here, baby. Oh, and we chopped the motherfuck out of 6 Down's ass yesterday. She's still so fucking mad. That fucking coward ain't responded yet. Fucking piece of shit.
And now it doesn't stop there. As she's still on the stand, they didn't just play the track or anything. They also just started playing some clips that he made making fun of her, almost as like a non sequitur. They just kind of pull it out of nowhere. Like, can you pull up another insult here real quick? This the jury's going to love this one.
Go to the next one. Which number is this?
Number 21, and it's a video.
Lieutenant, look at little Lisa. Stop looking at pussy back there. That's the problem. You always look at pussy and you don't even know how many pussies you've licked. You don't even know how many video cameras you've disconnected.
What number? That was 21?
Yes.
Did you see that video when it was posted?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
Yes, next one, please. They got a whole folder here to go through. They got her posted up there like it's a Comedy Central roast. They don't even like go in there and really talk about it all that much. It's just, yeah. Did you see this one when it was posted? Yes, Your Honor. Did you make sure to leave it a like and a thumbs up? Did you leave a comment as well for engagement? Okay, just checking. I'm gonna be honest. Like I get why it's there.
Did you like it? Did you leave a comment for engagement? I mean, you know, at least fucking leave a goddamn comment for engagement. Fuck. At least say good morning and you know, do your fucking thing. Let me number 21, Your Honor, not pussies.
They're trying to show like, you know, he's insulting her a lot or like defaming her by making fun of her a lot. But like, these are just short clips of him taking the piss. He has a right to do that. Like, all you're doing now is just showing a bunch of insults directly to the person being insulted and maybe making some people on the jury laugh. Like, truly incredible strategy, I've got to say. Again, like all of this hoopla with the defamation lawsuit from the officers have done nothing but further humiliate the officers and put a bigger spotlight on it.
Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times.
You were
received hundreds of pound cakes at work from different people.
Okay. And the context of that name comes from a music video that Mr. Foreman created, correct?
I don't know where he got it at, but you'd have to ask him that question.
Okay. Well, I'm going to play what's marked.
Okay. Okay.
Andy makes them listen to everything. He said pound cake.
So you've seen Exhibit D, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You would admit that you with the glasses walking by a lemon pound cake on the counter?
Yes.
To be honest, this is probably the best promo any artist could ever hope for. They played like all of his greatest hits here from this whole saga directly to the people he was making fun of, and left in all of like the links and the promo and like the calls to action pushing to Afroman's socials. Like, you could not pay for this kind of marketing.
I swear to God,
effective. Like,
best marketing
oh my
ever.
God. So they play the entire Lemon Pound Cake song to Officer Pound Cake, and then they're like, "Yeah, so that's you, right? That's why they call you Pound Cake, brother." And he's like, "Oh." Like, this whole trial was amazing, and thankfully it has a happy ending as well. The cherry on top of the Lemon Pound Cake. Afroman won. The First Amendment won.
Hey,
in all circumstances,
barbecue and gravy. Hey, we gonna be partying like this, y'all.
Verdict prevailed. So the matter will be concluded with defense verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Klingler. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you to the court staff and the Sheriff's Department for security in the building. And we'll go ahead and stand in adjournment.
You love to see that right there. So they were looking for a lot of money from this case, from what I can see online. Doesn't seem like they'll be getting a single penny. Nothing at all here except for further humiliation. What an incredible defamation case. Fucking Goof Troop here really came after him. Didn't work out. Those officers were really upset about the songs, and now they got a lot more to be upset about, I think.
Oh, yeah. This trial just launched that shit to the next level. Because I'll tell you what, dumb fucks like me over here that didn't pay attention to all that bullshit is now laughing my motherfucking ass off. Laughing my ass off. You hear me? Now we got the, here we got batter. What is this? Here we go. Check this out.
Mine eyes seen the corruption of the Adam County cops, stealing money, stealing cake. When they make they traffic stops, first they screw you, then they sue you, play games and dismiss your claims. The proof's on the internet.
Hey.
Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya. Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet.
Yeah, so they're big fucking mad over these songs. Big fucking mad. They're pissed.
If you haven't been following what's been going on with the Afroman civil lawsuit trial, this situation is absolutely, I'm going to be honest, it's hilarious and it's insane. So Afroman, he is a rapper. He made some music. Somebody called in a fake SWAT essentially to his house.
So basically they called in a fake SWAT. No, I don't know if it was a fake SWAT or the motherfucking warrant. I don't know. Either way, though, this shit was fucking hilarious to me, and we need some belly laughs anyways, because listen here, I'm tired of BJ for today. We ain't even started on that hoe yet, and I'm already tired. And she didn't go live last night, so we ain't gonna review shit today anyways. So we gonna talk Crishaun fucking Rock and Afroman. So if it ain't something you want to talk about, you ain't got to be here. I ain't mad at you. If you want to talk BJ, I think there's probably somebody live that's talking about BJ somewhere, but we're not going to, okay? Not right now anyways. We might later, you know what I mean? Because we love talking some shit. But on that note, oh, you guys, I got these new little lights. I don't know where to put them yet because they're only like, I don't know, probably 2 blunts long. And they're like small. They like go underneath like your bathroom cabinet or your kitchen cabinets or whatever for like little lights. You know what I'm saying? I think I might stick them underneath the thing. I don't even know where the fuck they even came from. My brother, I'm guessing, got it for me because they were just sitting on my steps. But they're these little lights and shit that they're pretty fucking cool. Yeah, we got to take a break from the beach. Just for a little bit anyways. Like I said, she didn't go live last night anyways, so we ain't missing nothing. I mean, Sludge took over and took her place last night, so we went over that bullshit already. Did you guys see what JLR did? Has everybody seen the allegations about JLR? There's some pretty serious allegations out about JLR right now. Betty's best friend, Sonia, decided to make a video. And looks like she's taking it down now. Yeah. Looks like she's removed it, but that's okay. We have it over on Kick from last night. But Betty's best friend, Sonia, decided to put a post out of JLR. We actually read it out. It's really, really bad, and JLR is a piece of shit, in my opinion, for this. So with that being said, since I can't find it over here, we'll ride right on over to Kick and grab it because I had it on there from last night. So Miss Sonia, I don't know why you took the shit down, but it was already up and we already played it. So you're already fucked. Here we can, let's switch over and see if we have it over here. I don't think so, but we can look. Because I'm not sure why Sonny would take it down after it's already been out. Sonny, why you do that? You didn't want to get sued, Sonny? Is that why you took it down? Or did Betty tell you to take it down? How'd that work out? I'm just curious. I just wanted to know. Did she call you and be like, bitch, take that down? Or did she like, you guys, we kept it up long enough. Probably should pull it down now. How'd that go? How'd that work out, Sonny? I'm just curious. Was she like, bitch, I can't believe you just shared that. We're all going to get fucking sued now. And then you deleted it? Is that how that went down? Or was she like, here, put this up for me. Put this up for me, and then we're going to act like we didn't even know anything about it. Womp womp. We caught you in real time on the Kick, so you're fucked. Show did. Show did. So last night, Sonny, which is Betty's best friend, decided to put a video out. And it was pretty fucking gnarly. So obviously she took it down. But nonetheless, we have it on here. Let's see. Where is it? Where do we pull it up at? Right here. Because I went back to look at Heels in the Air to see if this was Magnolia's name is Jamie Phillips. So this right here is what Sonny put out, which is Betty's best friend. Protection against the name respondent. In good faith, I believe I am entitled to an order of protection against the respondent, and I submit this affidavit in accordance with Arkansas Code. What the fuck is this? Beginning January 2023 and continuing through December 25th, I was involved in an intimate domestic relationship with the respondent, Jonathan Lee Riches. Sonia! I know this ain't you. Wait a minute. Hold on. Because what the fuck? Hold on, bitch. During the course of this relationship, the respondent engaged in a persistent and escalating pattern of domestic abuse, coercive control, and oh my god, intimidated, financial exploitation, and physical violence towards me on 12/25 Christmas. The respondent violently assaulted me, causing injuries including broken nose and septum, significant trauma. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're getting raided. Thank you, Truth, for sending everybody over, man. Man, look here. Oh, you guys can't hear it? All right, hold on. Man, look here. I said, I know this ain't you, Sonny. I know this ain't you, Sonya. Sonya. I know this ain't you, Sonny. It sure is. Sonny made this. This is Sonny. Look here. Sonny. Sonny, Betty's best friend, the shirt making fucking whore, in my opinion. Oh, fucking Sonny Badani. Here, let's see here. Let me put this back on. All right, here, this right here. So it popped up and I said, who the fuck is Jamie Phillips? Who the fuck is that? I don't even know who that was. I had no idea. Wasn't even paying attention. I'm like, who the fuck is Jamie Phillips? So we read through this, right? I'm like, what the fuck? Beginning January 2023 and continuing through December 25, 2025, I was involved in an intimate domestic partnership or relationship with the respondent, Jonathan Lee Riches. During the course of this relationship, the respondent engaged in a persistent and escalating pattern of domestic abuse, coercive control, intimidated me with financial exploitation, and physical violence towards me. On 12/25/25 Christmas, the respondent violently assaulted me, causing extreme injuries, including broken nose and septum, significant trauma to my head and ribs, requiring emergency care, CT scans, x-rays, and will require reconstructive surgery to repair broken and crushed bones in my nose. This assault is currently pending a felony assault charge. Threats to kill me and threats to kill with the chief criminal deputy prosecutor in Chelan County, Washington State, case number 25C 12789, police report attached. Throughout the relationship, the respondent physically assaulted me on numerous occasions, including strangulation approximately 24 times. In August 2025, respondent committed a brutal assault against me involving beating me repeatedly with his closed fists. Respondent threatened to kill me if I reported. Now, again, this is alleged from a police report. I don't know. It just popped up on Sonya, aka Betty's best friend's YouTube channel. And that's how we were able to see what was going on with all this. She was the first to put it out last night. Yeah, so this is a police report in a 3-year order of protection against JLR from Magnolia. Here's the rest of it. His assaults, or if I called 911 since the 12/25/25 felony assault, respondent has continued to abuse me using fear, threats, intimidation, ongoing financial abuse, theft of all of our joint accounts and funds in an account for retaliation. Respondent fled the crime scene, fled jurisdiction, and remains a flight risk. He has continued to contact me, and I am in fear of immediate harm and death. Signed 1/20/2026. So it says now, she goes on and puts this out here. And then it says the real reason that JLR left here. Hold on, let me go back. It says the real reason JLR left Arizona on Monday because he had court Tuesday, which resulted in a 3-year restraining order. Never stay silent on domestic violence. If you see something, say something. Now, Sonya put that out last night. We covered it. I woke up this morning and Nerdy Addict has it on his X. So I'll tell you right now, it's going around all over the place. Oh, wow. So right here, Nerdy Addict. Here he goes. Yeah, here it is. So he posted this as well. JLR has a huge following, so I'm really curious to see how his fan base is going to handle this. On Tuesday, an Arkansas judge granted Magnolia a 3-year no-contact protection order against JLR, her ex, following serious allegations that surfaced during the Travis Decker case in Washington State. On December 24th, JLR posted a photo of himself with Magnolia in Washington. By the following day, an incident had unfolded that led to this police report. An ex parte motion granted for Magnolia and JLR being served in Florida on January 23rd. Respondent always wears a black ball cap. Brown eyes, bald head, and it says respondent always wears a black ball cap. Proof of service, Jonathan Lee Riches, and then it says, obviously, whatever the fuck this is. What? Come on. The girls are messing around. Mess quit. Look, now you got my chair all dirty, damn it. Cut it out. Shit. Trying to fuck around over here, talk shit. Yeah, so this is Magnolia. She has to allegedly have reconstructive surgery on her face because of the damages that JLR allegedly had done. Yeah. Crazy. Now, like I said, we showed this last night. We shared this last night, but it's been deleted since. I'm sure because they're scared of JLR suing them, which I'm sure Sonya knows better. I don't know why she did that for Betty, but in my opinion, she put that up for Betty. But I mean, who really knows? It's gone now, but I already have it recorded. So you're fucked. Yep. So the thing is, though, that this is the problem. The biggest problem with this is the biggest issue with this is Magnolia has already lied on somebody about rape, and Heels in the Air made a video about it. I'm going to play it for you guys right now, and then you can make your own, and I can turn this background music the fuck off because Heels in the Air will not strike me. And Heels in the Air made this video right before she died. It's a video of Magnolia and the rape charges that she tried to put on somebody. It says, who is Magnolia Sims, aka Jamie Phillips? And it's going to be, the problem's going to come into play where she's already lied once, allegedly, about a man doing something to her. So JLR, of course, is probably going to bring that up, and that's probably going to be a contention of the case here.
Phillips is a woman who sat with a Washington Post reporter, ripping a dramatic tale about an inappropriate sexual relationship she allegedly had in 1992 with Moore. Then claimed that the statutory rape led to an abortion at 15 years of age.
Now, that was a lie, allegedly, and a major allegation to make on somebody. So I'm telling you right now, she's going to have a big issue with people believing her because she's already done this once before with other bullshit. Now, alleging she was pregnant and had to get rid of the baby. After weeks of sending her essay accusations to reporters, Magnolia is being vetted by the Washington Post. When Magnolia finds out that she's being recorded, she gets up and fucking leaves. So the problem is we already have people, just somebody right here came in here and said that they already said, I don't believe her. So that's it right here. I'm sorry, I do not believe it. Well, this is the fucking problem right here. This video right here is why people are not going to believe her cries right here. Watch this and pay attention. Listen real close.
You still have an interest in working in the conservative media movement to combat the lies and deceit of the liberal MSM? Is that still your interest?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Not at this point.
No.
I mean, I don't really want to get into any more details about my life because it's like obvious that you're like not believing me, so I don't really see the point of even continuing the meeting.
Yeah.
You know. So I probably should just like cancel the whole thing.
Okay. Okay. Well, if there's anything, if there's anything you want to say for the record, we're, like I said, we're planning to write a story. Your name will be probably could be in the story. And
I mean,
so if you want to explain, this is your chance to explain. Am I being recorded?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, hello. We are live. JLR investigates. Come on in. We have to talk about this situation.
The majority of those who died today were children. Beautiful little kids between the ages of 5 and 10 years old. So our hearts are broken today for the parents and grandparents, sisters and brothers of these little children, and for the families of the adults who were lost.
And I'm here with my friends Adam and Ryan Lanza, and we are at Bresson Farm Road, and we are going to the neighborhood of 36 Yogananda Street in Sandy Hook, Connecticut. We are going to go to the house of Ryan and Adam Lanza. A police presence. We have media outlets up here. What's going on here? The media. How do you feel, people, about the media talking about you guys? Blocking off the street. Get down. This officer here.
This is where JLR made a goddamn fool of himself, and fucking disappointing, man.
Well, I just got kicked out. Guy told me to turn the camera off. And we just got kicked out. What's going on there? How do you feel about that? I had to throw the dolls down. Oh, I'm sorry. I ruined your face. I'm sorry I ruined your face, Adam. Anyway, this guy here told me to turn the camera down and turn the camera off. Right with us.
Did you guys read that? Here, if you didn't, let's take it back for those who might have missed it. JLR's, okay, so let's see here. JLR gets his license plates. Who knows? Maybe it was one he made. Let's see. And Heels in the Air did a lot of, she did a lot of research on JLR. So if you want to find out about JLR, you can go through her channel and you will find out anything you want to know about his history. Stupidity and maliciousness are a bad combination. The extremes to which JLR and Magnolia will go, including manipulation and deception, are the practical extensions of self-serving Hinduism. In other words, not to inform, but to inflame and wreak havoc on society. JLR's 5-year probation ended March 2024. He is no longer required to take his medication, which, by his own admission, resulted in his illegal and psychotic behavior.
We got Mariah with us at all times. Yes, we do. James Deacon Holmes is our hero.
Yeah, James was with me today when I got these. $3.99. $3.99. $3.99. Yeah, $3.99. And what was the point? Look at that. Jonathan Lee Riches. And Jonathan. I get okay. Yeah, Bonnie and Clyde, motherfuckers.
Pull that shit with Bullhorn Betty. Like I said, I will take my bullhorn, and you will be spitting out sequins from my bullhorn for the next year.
Ladies and gentlemen, Candace Wells. There she is, Candace Wells.
Sorry you lost your job. We're sorry that your baby's dead. And we're sorry that you don't have a soul.
And that right there was the beginning of us calling out the tragedy pimps. And actually another reason why BHB sued me, because her and JLR, again, were doing these cases together. And we were all under the impression that they were together. We didn't know that they were not together, allegedly. I don't know. She claims they were together. He says they were not together. Either way, it comes into play that she had sex with Dolly Vision and then tried to sue me because I outed it, and JLR went bye-bye and then got with Magnolia. So, yeah. Little history lesson for those who were not aware. And just to give you guys a better idea on who JLR is, if you'd like to go through these videos, there's tons of them. And tons of them. When I say tons of them, I mean tons of them. So, here's MGL, Chris McDonough, Dolly Vision, Prayer Garden, The Strikes, Hobbit looking ass, and Strike Everybody, The Glare. Here's JLR's right here. Here's a full playlist of JLR. Here's the privacy complaints. They tried to take her channel down. Here's the Heels on the Ground channel, like all this. Here's the Quentin Simon stuff, videos that they made. Tiffany Marie videos. Perplexed videos, Zap Girls videos, Chasing Truth, Justice for All, Bullhorn Betty, full playlist on Ziggy, House of Mallory, House of Williams, and JLR's is right here.
3 hours before our new year, I am in a halfway house in North Philadelphia. I've been incarcerated now for 3 years and about 11 days. I went up to Sandy Hook. I did do it. I didn't say I did it in court, though. I tried to play the denial role, but, I was actually at Adam Lanza's window in his house and get chased off by a neighbor. I decided to get on my knees and start praying. At that point, while I was praying on my knees, I could hear the snapshot, like camera snapshot me. So I thought, okay, let me just wing this. So I just pretend I was crying. And I started crying, going hysterical, and the cameras are rolling. I get up from the memorial, and this one media journalist comes up to me and goes, "Sir, you're very emotional here. What's going on?" And then at that point, I just winged it. I'm Jonathan Lanza. So at this point, by identifying myself as Jonathan Lanza, then I started getting flooded like cockroaches. Everybody, all media outlets started swarming me, wanting an interview and asking me my take. And I just winged it. I basically said I was with Adam Lanza 2 weeks prior. We had a barbecue. Everything was fine. It had to be the medication. It had to be the Fanap. And so on and so on. At that point, I started getting worried, a little scared, because I was getting overwhelmed with the media. And I'm not used to media coverage like that. So I basically ran off, kind of walked away from the scene, but I was getting chased by media, and I didn't know what to do, because my car was up the road, and I was parked across the street from a church. And believe it or not, during that time, the actual victims of the shootings, the family, were praying in that church. And the church was basically, there was security outside the church to protect the families and whatnot. My car was parked across the street, and I was running up the hill, and the media was chasing me, but I didn't want to get in my car because they might have gotten my license plate and realized that I was not Jonathan Lanza and identified me or whatnot. So I just looked at the church, and I just ran to the church. And at that point, the security saw me and must have realized that the media were chasing me because I was a victim's family member or somebody. So they grabbed me, the security, and ushered me into the church and told the other media to back off the property. And I get into the church, and I was thanking them. "Thank you. You saved my life. These people want an interview from me and whatnot." I said, my nephew died from this tragedy, and I switched the role playing at that point. Now I become a victim. There's victims' family members flooded in there, praying. And one of the preachers, or I don't know who he was, he must have been the head preacher there, comes out and talks to me. And I said, "Look, you don't even understand. These media here are trying to get an interview from me, whatever like that, and I need your help." So he brings over a big gentleman inside the church, and he goes, "This guy's a retired police officer. He's security here. Give him the keys to your car. He'll pull it around back, and you can get in your car and leave." And I was at that for a second. I was going to give him my keys, but I realized on the front seat of my car was Adam and Ryan Lanza's dolls that I had with. So I said, no, I can't go that route. But I said, I need some help getting out of here, whatnot. He said, well, come down to the basement. I'll give you a change of clothes, like a disguise. And this guy here, he had like some escort guy. He said, he'll take you through the woods, through the town, down the street, and you can go about your way. And I said, okay, cool. So I put on a different outfit, went out the back door of the church, and we started walking in the woods. And then I realized how, this is ridiculous. It's cold, whatever. So I just gave my keys to the guy that they had with me. Said, look, dude, here, just take my keys. This is my car. It's across the street from the church. Bring it down here right now, whatever, like that. I got lucky because on my front seat, the dolls were there, but I had a towel over the dolls. So he didn't get to see the dolls. So I start driving off. I see the media still outside the church. I drive down to the high school because the word was Barack Obama was going to fly into town and talk to some of the victims' families. He was flying. So I actually parked down the street from the high school and went through the woods up to the high school where there were some media people already camped out there. And I was there for a while. I was there for about an hour or two, but then Secret Service came. They came early before Barack arrived and started sweeping the property. So Secret Service, they asked me up for my media credentials. They asked me who I was, and I told them, oh, I'm media. I'm an independent journalist. And they asked me for my media credentials. I didn't have any and stuff like that, so I got escorted off the property. That was around 4 p.m. that day. This was Sunday, the 16th. The 14th was on a Friday. Sandy Hook was on a Friday, so this was the 16th on a Sunday. It was later on in the day, and I started seeing pictures of me viral online, kneeling at the memorial, whatnot, news programs as Jonathan. But then I guess something happened in the next day or two where people started realizing, I wasn't who I was, and then that started going viral. A lot of these places that put me out as Jonathan Lanza started retracting it. I just think it's amazing that a media would actually put me out there as Jonathan Lanza without me providing them any credentials and, just saying who I am. I mean, that's a classic form of media trolling and incompetence on the media's part, I would say. Mm-hmm. So that was the deal. Basically, I posted the videos up on the Facebook, local police department. I don't know, some way, somehow, I get somebody calls down to my police department and says the videos are all mine. And then I'm just taking a shower. I guess it's on the 19th of December. And there's a knock on my door, and there's about 20 police officers at my door ready to detain me. And I haven't seen the light of day since. I am in a current halfway house, which I do get out on a daily basis, to go about my business. I'm allowed cell phones here and everything like that. So I'm not in any violation of anything. I have a curfew and whatnot. And I'll be released fully this spring.
I really like you, but I'm like JLR. His stuff kind of makes me nervous.
Yeah.
Some of his stuff is very gut-wrenching.
Yep.
And very awful. That shooting that happened in
Sandy Hook.
And him making a joke of it and that type of stuff. There's been no answers to that.
But when you realize that was over a decade ago, and you realize that was like 12 years ago. No, actually, it wasn't him making a joke. It was him making a point, because at the time, what his point was making was that mainstream media wasn't doing any due diligence to fact find their information before they ran live with a story. And he was trying to make a point, and his point was not well taken. It's good. It's clout. I mean, shit. I haven't met Cher yet. I've met a lot of people, along my journey, a lot of notable and notariable people.
I had to throw the dolls down. Oh, I'm sorry. I ruined your face. I'm sorry I ruined your face, Adam.
Also, I want you guys to remember that, and I know y'all recall that Nick the Hat was really friendly with Bill Cosby. You guys remember how he used to claim that he helped Bill Cosby with his paperwork and whatnot? I do. I remember that. I remember Nick saying that. So with that being said, there's a video on that. And it's right up in here somewhere. And right here. Jonathan Lee Riches and Bill Cosby's putty problem.
Oh, hey, Jonathan. What's up? Aw.
Hello. Hello. Good
Hi.
morning, everybody.
Okay.
Hello. Have a happy Monday.
Oh, thanks.
Everyone sees how cute you are.
Oh,
Everyone sees how cute you are. Where are you going?
Oh.
Where are you going?
Oh.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
About Pennsylvania was when I was living there. Like, I went to a few trials. Kathleen King was the Attorney General of Pennsylvania. She went on trial. I was there. Riches, I'm here in front of the Montgomery County.
You didn't go into the courtroom at all, Jonathan. Don't lie.
Courthouse in Pennsylvania. Today is Monday, August 8th. It's approximately about 7:30 in the morning. I'm here today. Is the beginning of jury selection for Pennsylvania Attorney General Kathleen Lane. She'll be coming to the house.
Her name is Kathleen King, which I think you learned a couple of days later.
I'm Jonathan Lee Riches, and I've been attending the Kathleen King trial. I've been there every day. And, honestly, I've been respectful and observant, but no one in the courtroom even realized.
That's because you weren't in the courtroom, Jonathan.
This litigant man is sitting in the courtroom. The man that made a scene at the James Holmes trial, the man that went to Sandy Hook and posed as Adam Lanza's uncle.
Yeah, this was shortly before he went back to prison for that stunt.
I was there. Bill Cosby trial, I attended the trial 2 times. In that courtroom.
No, you weren't in the courtroom. You were never in the courtroom. Never, not once. You were outside of the courtroom.
And every time there was a break, I'd rush out, tweet out what.
Okay, so you have a tell when you lie. I bet if you review this, you'll see what I'm talking about.
The Cosby case and whatnot, there was no cameras allowed in the courtroom. Cosby case was lit.
The reporters are turned the other way. At this point, you're trying to act like you were a reporter in the courtroom, and you weren't. You were a troll. And you're pushing on the guy behind you, trying to do his job.
September 2016, September 6th, Bill Cosby is now leaving the Montgomery County Courthouse. And I'm going to offer him some Jell-O when he comes. Mr. Cosby, would you like some Jell-O? I have some Jell-O for you.
I can make that.
Here we go. And another one for good measure, and then we'll be done with you.
Jonathan Lee Riches investigates. We're going to talk about the Alec Murdaugh case. We're going to talk about Alec Murdaugh on tape talking about prison gangs. Prison gangs. Gangs in the prisons. So Alec talking about the Bloods and the Crips in the jails. The blue and the red Bloods and Crips. Gangs all over the prisons.
Gang, money, cash. What did Benny used to say? What did Benny used to say? Gang, cash, money don't bang. Not JLR being a fake gangster. A little wankster. Huh, JLR, a little wankster. Because we know you wasn't a no mother. We know you're not gang affiliated. Not even close. Wait a minute. This calls for a hold on. First of all.
Yo, Seth Rogers, I heard you like him young. You better not go to cell
Oh
block
no,
number 1.
is it not gonna pull up on us? Wait a minute. It should be playing.
Yo, Seth Rogers, I heard you like him young. You better not go to cell block number 1. Katie was a teen when you fell in love.
Are y'all hearing it, or is it not playing?
Sebastian go missing and now you play dumb. Now you suspect number 1. Wah. Done, you messed up. Wah. You done messed up. Now you're under fire for messing with a minor. You ain't like me. They ain't like us. They ain't like us. They ain't like us.
Oh my God, y'all. What the fuck?
And you're not a Crip, then you could get in some big trouble. Same thing with red. If you're wearing red and you're not a blood, they'll come after you. Different other types of gangs like these white gangs that are out there. AYARANS areas and those racist gangs like protect Alec Murdoch and fight back at the Bloods and Crips, and then it just becomes a big mess in the prisons. I'm talking with an accent as if I'm kind of tough, with my hat backwards, hat rolled back, and wearing blue and red. I've seen Bloods and Crips in prison myself. It's scary. It's scary when they go on lockdown. A lot of them don't fear anything. They spend the rest of their life behind bars. What they got to lose? What do any of them got to lose if they do some violent action? They say the prisons run the asylum. They say the prisons run the asylum over the guard.
Jonathan, it's actually the inmates run the asylum.
This is not all I do. I do volunteer a lot of time for advocacy programs here in Yankee County and abroad. And, sometimes I'm on the phone. That's why I don't ever set the lives up with a schedule, because I may have a meeting. There may be something that comes up with a veteran or a homeless person that, I may need to talk about, or a situation, and I might be on a meeting for the next hour and a half. It's money to run. The research, travel expenses, like right now I'm trying to find out who's going to be covering the live coverage of the Left case, because if I can't find out where the live feed is coming from, in order for me to be there, I need to be there. So I may have to fly out to California for a week and a half. Guys, that's not very cheap. You're talking about flight, auto rental, and hotel stay. That doesn't even include the food.
So I would say Sonya and them are probably pretty fucked for putting that out. I mean, I'm just saying. I think it's pretty fucked up, to be honest. Oh, that big old fucking sludge knuckled fuck. We don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck if you're fine with truth. We don't give a fuck. We do not care. We covered that last night, and it's old news today. Nobody gives a fuck. We got 475 motherfuckers over here and a couple hundred over on Kick. I'm not worried about the bitch. Not a singular fuck. That sludge knuckled fuck. I mean, her fucking man, she's a BJ. I mean, she pulled a BJ last night. That's all there is to it. Yeah, I don't know. Magnolia's got to be careful, though. She's going to have to be careful because she's already lied once. So people are going to really have a hard time believing her fucking story, to be honest. They're really not... I'm trying to roll my blunt here. They're really not going to take to... You know what I'm saying? I think there's going to be a lot of... she's going to get a lot of fucking flack back from JLR's little fans. Because he's got a lot of people that believe his bullshit. I mean, he got even more subs standing outside of Nancy Guthrie's for a month straight. You know what I mean? So at this point, he's got a lot of people that back him. He's got a lot of support. So, I mean, you missed what, Sludge? We were over on the Hive Sidebar. And her man got on the fucking panel and told Truth's wife that he was going to send a buffalo hunter over to lay his wife down. And Truth said, oh, you're going to send a buffalo hunter to lay my wife down, bro? You're going to send a buffalo hunter to lay my wife down, bro? Okay, all right, fuck you. And that was pretty much that. He called him a chomo and talked a little bit of shit. That was kind of that. Ain't shit else to cover about it. And I'm not going to give that burly big back bitch any kind of attention. Nope. Not here. Not I. I could give two fucks if they're fighting, to be honest. I really don't give a fuck. A couple little name callings, that ain't shit. I mean, Sludge, you've been trying to get her way in the door. She's been trying to catch her some numbers. I mean, this is the whole point. That's the whole point of what she's doing. She deliberately talked shit to Truth. She knew Truth made a fucking post about BJ being on Kick, and she deliberately went and talked shit to him so she could get some fucking views. That's the whole point of it. If people realized that and didn't watch the shit, then she wouldn't be successful in what she's doing. She was back. Let's cancel me. I want to be canceled. Well, you've already been canceled, bitch. Nobody fucks with you. If you have people in your chat, it's to see if your fat fucking nasty ass predator fuck of a husband is going to say something. Kind of like they do with Craig and BJ. You're a BJ Craigie 2.0. I wouldn't want that fucking name. I definitely wouldn't want that reputation. But do you? Was who engaged? Jet Setter? Magnolia and JLR? No, I don't think so. I often wondered if they were going to get married because I thought Magnolia did good for JLR, to be honest. I thought she settled him down quite a bit, but obviously there were still issues. I mean, fuck. I mean, I don't blame Magnolia for being mad. I don't blame her for making a report. I mean, you know what I'm saying? If he's beating the fuck out of her, then obviously she needed to make that report. But I don't know what went on between the two of them. I have no idea. I thought they were a cute couple. I liked them. To be honest, I thought she calmed him down quite a bit. So look at you, boy. Just out here laying in the yard having a fucking time of your life. You good babies. You guys are so good. Tribal Gal, thank you for welcome to being a Bumblebee baby. Was this Moonga upgraded to a Bumblebee inmate? Well, once you link your account, you'll be right in the Discord. If you become an inmate, somebody became a Fallon bee. Let me go see who the fuck that was. All right, let's move on to the Crishaun Rock stuff. Let's keep it moving. Yeah, I have no interest in listening to Sludge Knuckles' fucking husband talk about sending buffalo hunters to lay Truth's wife down. We watched it last night 2 or 3 times and went over it. We were the first ones to cover Betty and her bestie dropping the shit on JLR. And then a lot of people went and made videos. I know Krama Reels was watching us because she dropped a video right as soon as I talked about it. It's just, it'll be interesting to see who sticks up for JLR and who sticks up for Magnolia, because he's going to lose subscribers over it. He may not lose a bunch, but he's going to lose something for sure. All right, let's get into the Crishaun Rock stuff. And Moist Critical had a lot to say about that too. So, I mean, I'm not really in the realm of supporting somebody who smokes and drinks and then threatens to abort their child. I'm just not in the realm for that. And I like Crishaun, don't get me wrong. I think that she has a lot of issues, but then again, being on the internet like that. Let me see here. Yeah, and I would play Poetic Flacco, but he strikes anybody that plays his stuff. He'll strike. So I can't. Like, I might be able to play a few minutes of it, but I mean, Crishaun doing that interview, on the Danza podcast, fucked her. I mean, it fucked her hard. She has a lot of shit to handle. Hey, B Tim, what up?
What's up? I have like a lunch break, so I have like 25
What
minutes.
up? I can't hear you, man.
Can you hear me now? Can anyone hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Can the chat hear me? Can the chat hear me? Press 1 if the chat can hear me. If not, I hear you. Okay, so you guys can hear me. Cool.
You guys can hear me, Tim? I can't. Hold on, let me pop out.
Okay. All right. It's like my sound bad or what? I'm just wondering. Oh, I just wanted to jump. I have like 20 minutes for 25 minutes.
Okay. I got it now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I got 20.
I couldn't hear you at first. I'm sorry.
I got like 25 minutes.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you missed. I can't go over everything. We just, you know what I'm saying?
No, I know, but I just wanted to say about the rats. And she does this all the time. Whenever she's on vacation, she wants to get drunk with her man.
Yeah, hold on. She's trying to get money to go on vacation.
That's what she does it all the time.
Is what she does. Yeah, she's got to make some extra loot. So I just said that. She's going after Truth and Truth's wife to make money.
Yeah, I say this she does this every year. So her and her man can get drunk on a vacation, and that's pretty much it. It's the same routine she did last year. She'll say some really fucked up things. She'll get a couple of super chats. She gets people to watch her, and then she goes on vacation. Simple as that. That's why I'm not really shocked. I seen her do this last year, and I seen her do it the year before that.
Well, yeah, and then they came home, and she was obviously they were obviously talking shit to each other, because then he comes home, and the first thing he says is, I'm gonna send my guys over to fuck his wife.
Yeah.
Okay. And she's like, I don't even talk about his wife. I still don't talk about his wife. Not because you already know what time it is.
I mean, let's be
and
real.
Then she goes, the fucking thing last night. The only thing I was interested in hearing is she's like, I don't need backup with elevated truth. If anybody, I would need it with the B, because that bitch is relentless. Yeah, the fuck I am, bitch. Yeah, the fuck I am. I've been sitting the fuck back for a couple weeks now. Just sitting the fuck back watching folks. Watching. Looking and observing to see who the fuck is doing what and who's going where and who's falling into whose bullshit. That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, I always thought it was kind of weird that almost 40-year-old two adults go on vacation and get drunk.
Well, I mean, people go on vacation to get drunk all the fucking time, but come on here to get some money because you're a broke back bitch bus driver, where he comes in, he's like, you get fucking high all the time. You stay high. She's like, yes, I do, which ain't nothing wrong with it, but you drive a bus full of fucking kids. You keep that in mind. You drive a bus full of shorties around.
Oh my God. So fucking weird. And that other one, I was like, that Afroman, that was hilarious. I watched this music video on the
look, Jen Rebel. I watched her 2 years ago, grift and beg on vacay to go to the nasty all-you-eat-can-eat buffet, fried buffet in PCB. It was pathetic.
She does it all the time. She even had like a super chat go where she said she would push her husband into the water for a certain amount of super chats. I mean, like, she does this every time when she goes on vacation. That's why I'm like, she's not shocked.
Same thing when her pussy ass, predator ass boyfriend tried to say he was going to smack me. I said, okay, bitch. I mean, I can show up on your doorstep and you can show me. You can show me better than you can tell me.
Well, he probably
let me know, and I'll be on your doorstep. But then I say I'm going on vacation, and the bitch wants to make a police report on me. Well, I mean, we can do it your way. How you want to do it? Because I mean, we can. Hey, how you doing?
But the Afro Man,
bitch, I don't forget. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, when it comes to my kids and you fucking with my kids, bitch, I will be relentless and I will stay on your fucking neck.
Yeah. But the Afro Man thing also just dropping
that shit was goddamn it hilarious.
I saw that. I just found out about it like 2 days ago, and I was like, oh my god, like that song.
It was hilarious.
Did you see his recent song that he did?
Yeah, I've listened to all of them. Yeah.
Did you listen to his victory song?
Yeah.
Did you play that?
I played a little bit of it. Yeah.
I don't know if you played his. No, I don't think you played his victory song. I sent you that one.
Well, I was sad. I played the one where he was walking from the courthouse down this fucking road.
No. He played a victory call.
Oh, put it up. You got
Mataram, him for the police whistleblower.
Yeah, I think that's the one we played. But here, we'll play it again.
I don't think you played it, but I might have missed
Maybe
it.
we didn't. Maybe we didn't. I'm trying to go find the one you're talking about.
Yeah, I'll put it in the back for you. It's like he sings it. It's like
Batter Ram, is that the one? Oh,
Yeah.
the one after the one where he comes on the courthouse, the steps.
No, this is when he's at his house.
All right, put it in the back then, because I
put in the I put in the back just now.
All right, here we go. All right, let me make sure. Yeah, we played this one here. We'll play it again though, real fast, because this is fucking hilarious. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we did. This shit's fucking hilarious. We'll play it again real quick here. Because they deserve it. They deserve all of this. Fuck them. They should have never ran in this fucking house, being little bitches they are. Oh, no, we didn't. Yeah, we did. This one.
No, I don't think we did.
Yeah, we
Mine
did.
eyes seen the corruption of the Adam County cops
Afroman
stealing
one, we are
money, stealing
definitely
cake. When they make they traffic stops, first they screw you.
Hey, yeah, we played this one. This shit's fucking hilarious. This is the goddamn video of them being in the fucking house. Barbecue Lady, if Afroman won, we are definitely winning. Let's pocket watch that. 6 ups. Oh, yeah, that bitch. She was so fucking pissed off. The bitch still ain't responded. She knows what time it is. But I got an interesting email of hers, too.
She probably is in chat right now, muted, reporting us 70 times.
Yeah, reported.
You know.
She reports 70 times. Anytime anybody sends a super chat, your ass is grass. Anytime you send fucking goddamn memberships, your motherfucking ass is going on a list. K Miller, you're first.
Bro, who admits that they just sit, silently watch, calculate everyone's money, and then report you 70 times? And then has the audacity to review anyone. Like, are you to say that they're Karens and they're locals? Lady, you're a fucking local. That's local behavior, lady. Only a local would report like a channel 70 times, one fucking video 70 times, mute and count the super chats. That's even worse than Betty. I don't even think Betty did that, to be honest with you. And she's done some fucking wacky things. So whatever, weirdo. Fucking weirdos, man. We need this guy to sing us songs about fucking Jonesin or something like that. Do like a song. Imagine what kind of song you would think of. That Afro guy. I mean, you only played a little bit of it. You should have played the whole thing, to be honest with you. But
Well, I didn't want him to I didn't want our shit to go down either, you know? Because, I mean, we're out on YouTube and Kick. We can go over to Kick if you want. I mean, just play all of them. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want him to copyright strike me over here.
I got it. My favorite part of it was I don't think he'll copyright strike you, but
She reports for anything. I don't know. She said she reported, she's, like I said, she's trying to take the crown for taking Clue's channel down.
Mm-hmm. My favorite one was on that video was Adam Sheriff Kimmy, and he says like he makes a song about how he jumped ship like a rat and made like an AI avatar of him as a rat jumping off a ship. That was hilarious, actually.
Right. Just Samantha says, hi, my name is and yes, Julie and Craigie have court. Yes. Yes, they do. Barbecue, I'm emailing him for a song on Dog the Bounty Hunter and Nick. Yes, you definitely should. You definitely should. For sure.
Bro. But like, I couldn't believe during the first part of that cross that the guy says, I don't, you know, it's not true that that he had sex with your wife. And he's like, I don't know. I'm like, so you just shot your case down just immediately. You basically said that could be a truthful statement. And that was not a lie that he might have had sex with your wife. That was crazy.
Oh my God, that was hilarious when they were like, he's like, something, I don't even know how the fuck he said it or how he worded it. Hi, baby. Hey, I see you toe tapping over here. You want your food now?
What's new with you?
Moving around. Yeah, baby says she wants her food. She's hungry, which is good because I want her to eat. So yeah, what were you saying? I'm sorry. What were you saying?
No, I was saying like basically like I think at first he misquoted the question. The attorney says, something about, he says like you don't have sex with your wife, and he's like, I have sex with my wife. And then he asked him like, did you do you know, like what he said was a true statement, right? Not a true statement, right? That he had sex with your wife. And he's like, I don't know. It's just the internet. And then like while they were playing the song about the licking thing, which I saw the video, which was I'm kind of shocked it was allowed on YouTube, to be honest with you, because it was pretty R-rated, that video. Actually, I was like, oh my God, how is this video not being taken down by the AI bot, to be honest with you? Like, I was kind of shocked. And then they played the whole thing over the witness. I was just hilarious. That was hilarious. What was the song? Lick 'em Low Lisa was the song. That was the song he made last week, 6 days ago. Lick 'em Low Lisa.
Yeah, she was pissed. She sat there and cried on the fucking stand, and they made him watch everything.
Did you see the video of Lick It Low Lisa?
Yeah, I beat him. I watched them all.
Oh my God. What the hell?
Yes, I could not fucking believe that shit was hilarious, man.
I don't know, man. And these cops, I don't even know why they even sue, to be honest with you. Like, to me, that's just a Karen fucking thing to do.
Oh my God. Well, fuck yeah.
But Lemon Cake was a good song. The cop looking at the lemon cake. And then the guy says, I was shipped a bunch of lemon cakes. Oh my God.
Here's one here. It says, Afroman, will you help me repair my door? Official video. It's got millions of views on it. And that was a fucking amazing way. Marketing. He fucking put all his socials and shit and made them fucking share them all.
Bro.
Will you help me repair my door?
This is what Ryan Upchurch's wish he was.
Yeah. And watch him come in, busting in. Look at him. There they go. Here's the raid in real time. Here they go.
Will you help me repair my gate? Will you help me repair my door? Did you find what you was looking for? Will you help me repair my gate and door? Would you like a slice of lemon pound cake? You can take
that right there is how I got the lemon pound cake fucking bullshit.
Take as much as you wanna take. There must be a big mistake. Would you like to have a slice of my lemon pound cake? The warrant said narcotics and kidnapping.
Narcotics. Kidnapping. Yes, BJ, take notes. That's a SWAT team, bitch.
Yeah, they kick down your door. They kick down your door. They don't knock. They don't wait outside for 45 minutes.
Right.
Say, hey, is anyone home?
Something you don't know shit about.
Bro, I swear to God, I think like this guy did the genius marketing. It's kind of amazing, actually.
Well, yeah, then all of his fucking socials were on all of those. Millions of fucking views, hundreds of thousands of fucking views on news sources and shit. Come on. Where's Bill? Come on, baby. Come on, Bill. Bill, come on. She done ran you all out now. Come on, sissy.
I think Boo wants a slice of lemon pie cake.
Come on, baby.
Yep, probably ran there for that one. I don't know what they thought he kidnapped. I think I'm kind of shocked the judge signed off for that, to be honest with you. So, you had them on the video stealing $400 and 5,000 they seized. Also, they did over $20,000 in damage and dropped his damage suit against them and made this music to recoup the money. Yeah, and also I noticed that like they shut off the surveillance camera, which is kind of wild. Like, why would you shut off the surveillance camera when you're searching for information? Like, to me, that just says like that's very sketchy to me, actually. Very sketchy that you would shut off the surveillance camera in your search. I don't know, man. Just wild. Queen. I think it's the dogs. They're running amok.
Water. You gonna drink that? Okay. There you go. Drink out my water.
There
you go.
BJ, someone asked you.
You're in trouble. Now go on, dude. Listen. This motherfucker does not. He does not chill. He has no fucking chill. None.
Someone asked, where did Duke lead you to?
Oh, shit, over here next to the fucking fence with the dog, running back and forth with the neighbor dog. And she was just over there laying down next to the fence line, just waiting on the neighbor dog to come back out and play. So I made her come in here and lay on the deck, or come up here and lay on the deck.
Fantastic.
Yeah, they sit and wait for the neighbor dog. Like, they will, as soon as they hear her come out, or she'll sit and wait on them. And as soon as they hear her come out, or as soon as they hear her come out, they fucking start, you know what I'm saying, barking and shit and sending off smoke signals to each other that they're out there. And then it's Bark Fest City. And they all go play. But Duke will lead her out there, and then she will stay out there and play with the dog and run up and down the fucking line when she's too exhausted and needs to take a break.
By run, you mean swift walk?
I mean like Voodoo really tries to run and she needs to chill. Like, she can't be, you know what I'm saying? She can't be running like that. So.
Yeah, the tectonic plates can't handle it. But anyway.
Excuse you. Watch your mouth about the dog now. Watch your mouth.
You know, the earth is can't handle Vu running.
Yeah, I got it fixed. I fixed it. Hell yeah, I did. As soon as I caught his ass getting out, fuck right I did. I cannot believe they accused him of kidnapping. Are you kidding me? Trafficking in drugs and kidnapping. Get the fuck out of here. That is crazy. Drama does sell. Absolutely it does.
Oh yeah, man. He got hundreds of thousands of views and no one even knew about this guy. Like around the country or world, and now everyone knows about him.
He doesn't kidnap their motherfucking What do you mean kick BTM? Why? What happened, Fibro Sucks? What he always talks bad about his nephew, but he loves him.
No, I don't.
He does.
I don't.
The warrant said narcotics and kidnapping. Are you kidding? I make my money rapping. Why does the warrant say narcotics? Well, I know narcotics, but why kidnapping? Let me ask you something, officer. Any kidnapping victims inside my suit pockets? Are there any kidnapping victims inside my suit pockets?
Any kidnappers inside my
You
suit pocket.
crooked cops need to stop it. There are no kidnapping victims in my suit pockets. Let me ask you another question. Is there 1,000 pounds of weed in my suit pockets? Is there 1,000 pounds of weed in my suit pockets? You crooked cops need to stop it. There's not 1,000,000 pounds of weed in my suit pockets. Let me ask you something else. Any kidnapping victims inside my CDs? Any kidnapping victims inside my CDs?
Any kidnapping.
He's gonna make bank off this shit. He's already racked up millions of fucking views and made a whole fucking, you know what I'm saying, fucking 10 songs out of this shit. Now it's Comedy Central and all the social media platforms are talking about it. This is fucking marketing genius, dude.
See, this is what Ryan Upchurch needs to learn from. He needs to learn from Afroman. That's what he needs to do. He needs to like just watch this guy and be like, damn, I should have done this shit.
Well, he tried, but he fucked up. He said a little girl wasn't real.
Yeah.
I mean, Afroman would never come out and do that dumbass shit. A lot of people would never come out and do that shit, whether they are rap stars or not, you know, or whatever. Country rappers or whatever the fuck he calls himself. I don't even know what the fuck he calls himself now. He says he can't drop music. He can't do new music because he's too busy investigating. Up churches. So there's that. So he can't do any kind of research at all. Or he can't do any kind of songs because he's doing research and he's private investigating.
Private investigating. If you live in California, you know.
We were already talking about the sludgy. You went to bed last night, but her nasty ass fucking man decided he was gonna get on and show how, you know, how much of a puss boy he was. Did you hear?
I never really. I mean, like I listened to the live, and I never really actually heard his voice before, and it was the most. It was not the intimidating voice you would think you would hear. Let's just say that much.
He was like, "Oh, hellfire, this puss bitch."
I was like, "Oh, okay. I'm really intimidated by you, sir. Keep it going." But yeah, But I just think it's kind of weird that you're kind of having your husband doing the same thing as Craig, going on there, accuse someone of being a pedo, saying that you're going to get drunk basically, and then saying you're going after the guy's, you know, the other guy's wife, and then proceed to talk about how this guy invited people to dox out his job. I'm like, is this guy fucking crazy? Is stupid or something? Like, that's just crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, he said, he's here. I was trying to find the part where she comes on here. Like I said, don't be crying about your job today when you lose that motherfucker. When people start fucking blowing your goddamn school board up because you're on here fucking talking all kinds of shit, drunk, high, showing your fucking fat ass legs, smacking them. Your man's on there talking about sending buffalo hunters to go lay his wife down. People thought he was talking about laying her down, like threatening, like shooting her, killing her, laying her down.
Either way, it's like, what are you doing? Like, you're going to comment how terrible fucking truth is, and then you do that shit on your channel. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't really give a fuck to hear it or go over it, but I know some people didn't see it and didn't know that happened. So
I've seen it. It's just kind of
wild.
wild.
They were lost or, you know, like lost with the shit we were talking about. So I got a couple emails saying that they don't know. They didn't see it. Well, you ain't missing nothing, but here, let me go ahead and show you real fast what kind of a shitbag bitch she is and how much of, matter of fact, how much they are just like BJ and Craig. She is BJ 2.0. Straight up BJ 2.0 motherfucking L. And thanks to shit's fucking hilarious too. She thought it was just fucking absolutely hilarious. Matter of fact, I'll go over here and do the kick one because it shows Truth's fucking reaction to it. It shows us watching it and watching Truth's reaction in real time. All right, here we go. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It just was kind of wild to listen to. I was like sitting there, I was like, what the hell is wrong with this lady? You jump on your platform, you're saying, "Bot job, I'm trying to get him off this platform," and then you have your fucking idiot significant other say something like that. Wow.
So that's Sonya's video.
Okay.
She deleted it of the JLR stuff. Betty's best friend Sonya put up the video and then took it down of the alleged assault thing that happened or whatever that they had going on.
That's kind of fucked up. Why did you put it down?
Really fucked up if that's true. I mean, I don't know what's true and what's not, because again, we've talked about how Magnolia has came out and lied on another man about her pregnancy and other things. So
why is Sonya such an idiot?
Magnolia's real name is Jamie Phillips, and yes, this is her fucking police report. This is her order of protection. This is real. This was filed and it's in the court documents. And from what we already went over this, we just went over this already. But if you guys want to go over it again, we can. I mean, but this is a police report that she filed, and it's pretty gnarly, to be honest. It's pretty bad. So it says beginning January 2023 and continuing through December 25, 2025. I was involved in an intimate relationship with respondent Jonathan Lee Riches. During the course of the relationship, the respondent engaged in a persistent and escalating pattern of domestic abuse, coercive control, intimidation. Oh, hold on a second. You know, baby, I'm not sure what county, but okay. So it says, let's see here. During the course of the relationship, the respondent engaged in a persistent and escalating pattern of domestic abuse, coercive control, intimidation, financial exploitation, and physical violence towards me. On 12/25, Christmas, in quotes, the respondent violently. Let's see here. Hi, baby. So, she goes on to say he assaulted her, causing extreme injuries, including a broken nose and septum, significant trauma to my head, ribs, requiring emergency care, CT scans, x-rays, and will require reconstructive surgery to repair broken and crushed bones in my nose. This assault is currently pending a felony assault charge. Threats to kill me with the chief criminal deputy prosecutor in Chelan County, Washington State, case number 25C12789, police report attached. She then goes on to say, throughout the relationship, the respondent physically assaulted me on numerous occasions, including strangulation approximately 24 times. In August 2025, respondent committed a brutal assault against me involving beating me repeatedly with his fist closed fist. Respondent threatened to kill me if I reported his assaults or if I called 911. Since the 12/25/25 felony assault, respondent has continued to abuse me using fear, threats, intimidation, ongoing financial abuse, theft of all of our joint funds in an account of retaliation. Respondent fled the crime scene, fled jurisdiction, and remains a flight risk. He has continued to contact me, threaten me, and I am in fear of immediate harm and death. Signed, Jamie Phillips, 1/20/2026. So he then, she then goes on to say in her video, Sonya that made, she goes, the real reason JLR left Arizona Monday because he had court Tuesday, which resulted in a 3-year restraining order. Never stay silent on domestic violence. If you see something, say something. Betty's best friend Sonya made this video and put this out last night. Not sure why they felt that this was okay to put out or that it was cool to put out. I don't fucking know. But they decided to put it out.
I don't know. I think it's pretty interesting that they did that because I'm like sitting here, I'm like, you know, why did you do that? Just so you can like help Betty, but you're not quite helping Betty because guess what? You know, like if JLR catches this and sees this, what do you think? And that's his false or whatever. You just put yourself in a target. So, well, congratulations.
All right.
But whatever.
And then this fucking fat fuck over here decided to go live, and Big Worm's husband Tony's a big bitch. He's a pussy bitch. He's an abusive pussy bitch, and it just makes me wonder how many times he's beat the fuck out of this bitch. With the way he's talked to me and the way he talked about Truth's wife, yeah, it makes me wonder how many times he's beat the fuck out of this fat bitch.
Him sneeze a ball. Ask Brittany. She probably got plenty of them.
Thank you for your most intense support on this guy. Hold on. I want to thank you for your most, uplifting support there, Joneson.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I totally promoted you. Now, some people would listen to that and say,
yes, Kurt. That was Magnolia that wrote that police report.
By the way, why does she think it's like entertaining to hear her fake fucking forced laugh all the time?
Well, because I mean, you know, she's smacked. I'm guessing from my understanding, she was sitting home alone getting fucking drunk, which seems to be something she does quite often now. I guess I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know.
That's how you want to spend your time.
She's a fucking predator ass piece of shit. Fucking shitbag motherfucker that lies on me, and now she's starting a new lie saying I said her dad raped her when I never in fact ever said that. What I did was stick up for the bitch when CPS caller said it. Then she tried to say Granny said that about her with just another troll, that they both said it about her. Another fucking lie.
Yeah.
And then she tried to turn around and say Truth said the shit about her. No, the fuck he didn't. He was talking about the situation where she had a sex toy party with her fucking friends. Her dad, cop dad, shows the fuck up, watching her and her friends play with these sex fucking toys, and then called all of his officer buddies over there to watch and play with sex toys. Watch them play with sex toys from her mouth, allegedly. This is her story off of her fucking YouTube.
Yeah. What's wild is that she actually said this story and, you know, felt that no one was going to mention it. It's kind of wild. I don't know. But he wasn't the only one who talked about that. Everyone talked about that story, man. Eventually, when it came out, I think she tried to change the story to make it sound like something that wasn't a sex toy party, which is fucking weird.
I mean, what the fuck? It's weird as fuck for you to show up at your daughter's house while she's having a fucking passion party with her friends and then invite all your fucking cop friends over to sit and watch her play with sex toys. What the fuck? That's weird as fuck in my opinion.
And a passion party, for those who don't know, I Googled it. It is an at-home social sale event often described as an adult Tupperware party where consultants display and sell sexual products, lingerie, and sex toys to guests. So,
yeah. They travel to your home with a fucking tote full of sex toys and passion party things.
So
why does she keep poking at Truth? Because it's getting her views and people are going over and watching her fat ass.
Yep. And she needs some money for a vacation.
It's just like BJ. The less people that watch, the better off we're going to be.
That's the thing. Like she sits there and she says, "Oh, I'm taking accountability. I'm not going to say the worst terrible thing." And then she says the worst terrible thing and says, "Oh, I'm sorry, guys." And she does this every year before her vacation. She usually tries to start beef with people to get money so her and her husband can get drunk somewhere in a vacation or something like that. And that's pretty much it. And then when she gets her money, she'll just go back to her normal, pretend that she's morally superior to everyone. And then that's pretty much it. And then say she's grown and she's in the gray and bullshit. It's wash, repeat, wash, repeat, wash, repeat. Same bullshit. That's why I'm not really shocked that she said that. I'm not really shocked that the boyfriend said that or anything like that.
Well, I mean, he said he was going to send buffalo hunters over to lay Truth's wife down. Let's go to where he's watching it on here because I streamed him watching it in real time. We watched him watching the shit, watching what she was saying. And the look on his fucking face, boy. That's the best part. That's the only reason why I'm even replaying it because I know that some people didn't see it. But the best part of it was we were actually just testing shit out when this happened. We were just so happened to be testing bullshit out when they started getting into it. This one right here is the best part about it all right here. Look, this is the real raw reaction of what was happening at the time.
On the stand yet?
No, but I just heard Truth just called the police on Sludge and her husband.
What?
Yeah, Truth somebody came in the chat and said Truth just called the police on Sludge Knuckles and her husband. And Tony just went the fuck at it. Somebody came in chat and said Sludge Knuckles and her fucking husband Sludge Knuckles. Sir Sludge Knuckles. Sir fucking, knock the fuck off. Sir Pussy Boy was over here talking about laying Truth's wife down. Now, I think he took it as a threat, as like he was going to come over there or has sent people over there to pop, lay his wife down like that. I don't know if he meant like lay his wife down as in or pop.
It's disgusting either way.
Either fucking way, it was disgusting. It shouldn't have been.
Yeah, it's just she's doing it for money. Anyway,
Right.
I gotta go. I got my lunch breaks over.
All right, baby. Pop back in later. Good day at work.
All right, bye.
Yeah, so either fucking way, the shit shouldn't have been said. Right. It was unacceptable either fucking way. You know what I'm saying? So anyhow, his fucking Truth's fucking reaction to this as it happened was like,
what?
No, he meant that shit. There is no way I would not for 5
I can't
seconds
see
stay
anything
with
in
a man
Discord.
who ain't got no motherfucking self-control more than that. That's crazy to me. That's reckless and crazy as shit.
Oh
Just
my
because you think
goodness.
you got cop
What the
friends.
fuck happened?
Your dad was in
I was
law
at work. I
enforcement.
missed everything.
And what, bitch? That don't mean shit. That don't mean a motherfucking thing. I'm telling you.
That'll be addressed.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Okay. I don't know. Calling through Discord. I've never done this before.
You gonna lay my wife down, dog?
Okay.
Right there.
You gonna lay my wife down, dog?
He said, "You gonna lay my wife down, dog? Is that how we gonna do this? Is that how we gonna do this? Okay. All right then. All right."
Is that what you just said?
But you guys got to watch.
I know you're watching. Is that what you just said? You gonna lay my wife down? I want to make sure that I understand clearly what you said. You gonna lay my wife down, bitch?
Okay, I can't hear anything. I'm gonna drop down. All of them.
Yeah.
And now you can do what you want to do. I'm gonna go. It's
blatantly.
Had two, my stepdad and my dad.
Still lying.
You should message You know what? Since y'all are so good with going real live.
He's like an hour behind. Jesus Christ.
I'll go back to that.
Are you
You should go ask him.
are you doxed to your pops?
Like that to me. No, you stupid fuck. My dad's on here under his government name.
We need to.
We turned her information into the sheriff's department because I thought, my God, no, he's nowhere near caught up. That means they just been running. He don't even know you're on there. Well, he knows from his chat.
Oh, he ain't there yet.
It's gonna get wild. So
Don't mind her fucking husband. I mean, you can clearly tell he's a little slow. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's all there is to it. So you'll see. So you see Truth's face. So they're waiting on Truth. That obviously Truth just heard it, but they're waiting on his reaction. I mean, obviously that's the whole point of telling him he's gonna have somebody lay his wife or send buffalo hunters to his house to lay his wife down.
So I'm ending
just
this.
sitting here waiting. Don't end it. Wait.
You can't wait. You'll wait.
This is so responsible. I thought
like a good boy, you'll wait.
Who is that talking?
Her old man.
Showing his ass. And pumping the water fountain.
He seems like a chomo.
Tony Craig.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And then, of course, Sludgy's fucking man is such a weak bitch that he turns around and calls him a chomo. That's his first go-to.
Sorry.
God, that's your new name.
Why? Because I said he seems like a.
Oh my God. You are undoing all my hard work.
Johnson has no part in what I say.
I'm getting you off and not in that way.
She disavows me. She disavows me wholeheartedly.
You're ending it.
Scooters? I'll ride a scooter, bro. I'm just not going to ride it while we're drunk, Deets. In a different state.
Sounds to me like he wants to bend Deets over. Sounds to me like he wants to go buffalo hunt Deets. Shit. I said, what was you hold on, was you herding elephants when you met your girl? Because goddamn, was you out fucking, herding motherfucking pigs when you fucking found this one? Holy hell fucking fire. With questions that need answers. Holy fuck. What was you doing? Filling the trough when you found Sludge? Just sitting there with her big fucking ass? Talk about buffalo hunting. Shit. Or sow shooting. Shit. Sweet. Where you at, Sludgy? Where you at?
I'm not heading in.
It's not okay.
I'm gonna walk away.
That shit, you don't need to do it.
It's not okay when I do it either, but I am here doing it.
Oh my God.
Tony Craig is crazy. I don't play COD. Thank you, though.
Tony Craig, you didn't play COD.
I don't play COD. We don't have COD. Mm-mm. Nah, done it. Men are crazy. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, do you know how many times I talk shit?
Yeah, but do you know how many people sit and talk about being finger fucked at the movies after their mom drops them off at 12 years old on the internet? I'm sure most people don't know we call you finger bangs. Not like Craigie, because Craigie's got the finger bangs, but we call you finger bangs for another reason. You little movie star, you little finger bang star, you. Every time you got dropped off at the movies, what'd you say? Oh, sorry, mama. And you said it right in front of your kid too. While your kid was sitting right next to you, you said, oh, I'm sorry, mama. When you dropped me off, me and my boyfriend went in there, and what else did you say? Matter of fact, let's roll. You know what? I think we should probably roll that motherfucking clip on loop. Better yet, I think we should put that on our new channel called iCow. It's going to have Deets, Nuns, and Sludgy on there. I might add in a couple other people, you know what I'm saying? Like they did, just kind of like to interweave in a couple of people. I mean, pretty much it's going to be like a, you know, yeah. We'll call it the chapter of hidden behind the keyboard.
Craig, for calling these motherfuckers chomos.
I mean,
welcome
Craig
to
wrong,
BJ
though?
and Craig 2.0.
Yes, you
We're
shouldn't
watching
call
Shanny and
anybody
Rev
chomos.
2.0.
I'm sitting here talking about this motherfucker insinuating something about me and my dad, and you call him a chomo.
Dietz is so responsible. I fucking love that you're part of this, Dietz.
Lord.
Listen, so y'all know my name, you know my address. Y'all can dox me. You can call my job. You can come up to here and do whatever you need to do. Jones don't have nothing to do with this. This is.
So there you guys have it. You can dox him. You can call his job. He don't care. You can dox him. You can call his job. You can do whatever you want. Essentially, he doesn't give a fuck. Go real life on him. He doesn't care. So I don't want to hear nothing about that. If you come on here trying to say he got fired or people called his job or whatever, he told him to. He basically said, go ahead, after he made a threat to Truth's wife. I mean, I'm just saying, pretty fucked up, ain't it? This is her husband, Tony. He's a bitch, a big pussy bitch.
Strictly Tony.
No, for real, rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace to myself.
No. No. Nope.
Oh, poor fella. I wonder if he's upset yet. Is he upset yet?
Babe.
Just play a video. We got to the part.
I gotta exit out because I don't remember.
We got to the part yet. How do I feel about yard sales? I mean, I'm impartial to yard sales. I'm not really sure.
It sucks.
Please call my job. I'm tied into my job. Good luck.
Me too. But they've tried. Had one call and one email.
I promise I'm tied in.
Let's not ask them to.
I mean, you're wasting your fucking time.
Listen to this. Blatantly. Right? Blatantly.
Had two. My stepdad and my dad. You should message. You know what? Since y'all are so good with going real life.
Oh, he's like an hour behind. Jesus Christ.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Are you
should go ask him.
Are you doxed to your pops?
Like that to me. No, you stupid fuck. My dad's on here under his government name.
We need it.
We turned her information.
Is this right now?
No, I'm playing it back.
God,
She already got
when they're
off.
like they were literally listening or streaming
Yeah.
it.
Well, he
Yeah.
knows from his chat.
Oh, he ain't there yet.
It's gonna get wild. So I'm ending
just
this.
sitting here waiting. Don't end it. Wait.
I'm
Hey, y'all.
not shit because they're gonna use that what you just said.
They're gonna use my words against Jones, and I
Yeah.
just want him to know. Fuck you. I don't care. You do it, pussy. All right, now y'all can give it back. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, this dude's a big puss. Swat Waffle dropped 5 of them on us. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. I didn't know they were over here talking shit to Truth. Had no idea. I just came on here to fuck around for a minute before I went live at 9:30.
Hey, cancel somebody that don't care if they get canceled. Bye bye.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that, my friend.
True.
And now you
Yeah.
can do what you want to do. I'm gonna go. It's plate man.
Can I ask you a serious question?
Hey, back to
For
your
real?
regular scheduled programming.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Like, how intimidated are you, scale of 1 to 10, by someone who talks like this as a man? Just asking.
Oh, not even close.
I bet you got soft ass hands.
Like, not even close.
Nah, done. You're crazy. You're right.
Yeah, like Gabriel, rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace to myself.
No.
My point. They immediately talking about my fat gut. My dad did this. My dad, some weird situation. I want their dick or their pussy. I wish you were true. Like it's like they can't argue. Like it's like they can't argue my point or what I say. They got to take low blows, and to me that's weak. Like why bring Ramoni into anything?
Hey, look, just to say something about me.
So this
Hey, lower.
that does save lives, baby.
Brain, no.
He just told me like Craig. He said something. Talk your shit, baby. It's yours. No, get me canceled. Get me canceled.
I'm not gonna get you canceled. Hey, I just want truth. I don't really know you, and you don't really know me.
He's streaming me on Kick.
Oh, you're streaming us on Kick, man. I love that. So we live right now. I'm gonna send a Buffalo Hunter to your house. I'm gonna lay your wife down, my boy.
Lay her
down.
Right there.
That's a Buffalo Hunter for that ass.
You gonna lay my wife down, dog?
Ain't no threat.
He said, I'm going to send a Buffalo Hunter over to your house and then turned around and said something about, I'm going to lay your wife down, my boy. So right there, this is Truth's reaction to it and finding out right here. This is like a raw reaction. We turned this on and streamed it.
You gonna lay my wife down, dog? You gonna lay my wife down, dog? You gonna lay my wife down, dog? Is that what you just said?
He said he's going to send a Buffalo Hunter to Truth's house to lay his wife down. Okay. Okay. Keep that in mind, Jet. You keep talking, man. Listen. Remember this, though, okay? It was all fun and games till it wasn't, right? I mean, that's what I was told anyways. I mean, I really don't know, but I mean, I've been told to keep that same energy and shit, you know? That's what I've always been told. Or, you know, when you fuck around, you find out. I've had that happen to me a couple times too. They fucked around and then they found out.
I know you're watching. Is that what you just said? You gonna lay my wife down? I want to make sure that I understand clearly what you said. You gonna lay my wife down, bitch? You gonna lay my wife down, huh? Okay. All right, bro. Do it, bitch. Better yet.
Thank you, Trisha, for the redirect. And Bama G got a special shout out, love. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for being part of the Hive, baby.
I can PG it up now. You just called this. Oh my God. You can't say that.
Uh-oh. Hey. Hey, best part of my day is fucking yours up, bitch. Hey, my boy. Best part of my day is fucking yours up.
I don't set alarms, bitch, I set fires. You good move just ammo, and I'm the supplier. You sipping coffee, I spit in the cup. Best part of my day is fucking yours up. I make that decision you regret too late. That knock at the door, you can't escape. Every smile you fake is another face I break. I'm the crack in the mirror like the throat choking on cake. Part of my day is fucking yours.
Uh-oh. Best part of my day is fucking yours up.
I do think that there's some weird shit now after all of that. Your reaction, Tony having to come to your rescue and swing for you. I bet you didn't tell Tony you were wrong, though, did you? Bet you didn't tell Tony about saying my dad fucked me in the ass, did you? Or maybe he likes that shit. I don't know.
That shit got wild last night.
Who knows?
It got wild. This is a.
I think it's weird that y'all talk about that and you drive school children. I think that'll be addressed. You're out here talking like that and you drive school children. You think just because you have an in, all right. Okay. We have a responsibility to protect children. And since you think it's okay to talk about someone's sexual assault and make a joke out of it, I don't think that's going to go over well. Oh.
So your hate is helping. Thank you.
And then asking constantly who I am. Then it was only when we was. Apparently, she went straight to I was accusing her dad of raping her.
What?
Oh, yeah.
God, that bitch is stupid.
Yeah, like, you know what? Here, I got you. We'll just go on over here. Nobody cares about you.
Baby,
I'm just saying.
they want to argue with me, right?
Bitch,
They
you
want
came
to
at
prove-
me.
They want to prove my points are wrong, but they don't argue my points. They immediately go to talking about my fat thighs, my.
That's fucking a lie. You are lying to your old man right now. But anyway, we'll
Get
get.
your ass on to me.
Now, you know, of course it says, don't do it. Same
Yes,
old,
that is
same old.
true.
This is and literally all digs that make zero sense. You're not missing anything. I promise. If you look where she shared it 2 hours ago, and we go over here and look on my little thing, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 new subs from it. 9 new subs. So, Josen, thank you very much for promoting me to your audience.
And that's pretty much where it was left at. He was pissed as fuck. And Sludge Knuckles and Tone became BJ and Craig 2.0. That's it. That's all. That's all it is. She went at him. She got to make some extra dollars. And right now, obviously, BJ's being quiet. She ain't been live at all. So who's going to fucking come on here and take her place? Sludgy. That's cool. I'm down. Been down. Been fucking down. So let's keep it moving and get into this BlueFace interview here. Or sorry, Crishaun Rock interview about BlueFace and her baby, because they're saying that something's wrong with the baby. She refuses to believe it. So people are like, are you not getting him the help that he needs then? I mean, I would hope that she is, but she's claiming there's nothing wrong with the baby. And if you've seen the baby, then obviously you can tell there's something going on. He's 18 months old and he's not, reaching his milestones where he should be. And let me pull this up real quick and y'all can, Academics is a streamer. He is a streamer he's a streamer on all platforms, but he's got, a lot of subs. So anyhow, he calls her out too.
Yeah, I feel so bad for Crishaun. And I feel bad for her, even though I give her a lot of blame. I think it's unforgivable the way she acted when she was pregnant. I think, even BlueFace, I think he stands to be blamed a lot. They treated the baby like content. They thought they could do all the same stuff they were doing just to get a bag because they were being filmed on Zeus and all these other things. And they really helped fuck up this baby's life. And I think she should be blamed. But remember when I sat with her, and if you wonder, some people like, damn, how'd you switch up your demeanor and thoughts about her? The guilt is written all over her face. Like, she hasn't said it yet, but she knows she fucked up. She literally knows that she fucked up. And watching her, I was just seeing a lot of her. Even hearing her read, you could hear she almost want to cry, my nigga. And that's where I think I have the pity for her, but I do think she still deserves blame, right? Because the kid is here. Right? The kid is here. The kid can't go back. Yeah, I feel so bad for Crishaun.
Now, I'm going to say this is going to get sensitive, and it's going to be a topic that some people are uncomfortable with and some people are okay to talk about. But I ask that you be respectful because it is about a child, nonetheless. And this little boy is going to grow up, and obviously we know how hateful and hurtful the internet can be. And I don't ever want to take part in, you know, making a kid's life harder because their parents chose to do some fucked up shit. Penguin goes over this, and a lot of people feel that she is, a lot of people feel that she is the reason why he, you know, has the issues that he has. So Crishaun goes on to do an interview on the Danza podcast, and it's turned out to rock her fucking world, man. She's gotten a lot of backlash for it. And yeah, it's not the baby's fault. But this is what happens when you do drugs. BJ, pay attention. This is what happens when you do drugs and drink while you're pregnant. You know, things do happen. It's detrimental to your baby. Okay.
And then we start, because he started moving around like he want to walk. So we do like exercises and things that we learned from the physical therapist. And so we do that like for like an hour. That's like 2 hours, 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. I've been wiping his face, brushing his teeth. And then we start, because he started moving around like he want to walk. So we do like exercises and things that we learned from the physical therapist. And so we do that like for like an hour. That's like 2 hours.
So basically right here, she admits that she takes him to physical therapy. So let's get into it.
I got no silly intro for you today. What this lady's done just makes me furious. So I want to yap about it. Crishaun Rock. Maybe you've heard her name. Maybe you haven't. I'm pretty confident you've at least seen a couple of clips of hers because she has been a...
Hey, Chaos. I hope you're doing well, baby. Good to see you in here.
addicted to social media attention for a while, so she constantly pops up on popular streamers' streams to try and leech a little bit of clout for herself. Personally, I've always found her to be like a vibe dementor on stream where she just sucks out all the fun and all the life, leaving only misery in its wake. But that's not the biggest deal in the world. There's plenty of people that are, vibe terrorists that just aren't super entertaining to watch. That's not like a crime. But what is a crime, at least should be, is the way that she handled her pregnancy. Crishaun Rock loved to party. I say loved like it's past tense. I'm sure she still currently does. But while she was pregnant, she still didn't let that stop her. It wasn't an obstacle. She didn't pump the brakes because she's pregnant. She still went hog wild partying, drinking and smoking while pregnant. And this was shown multiple times on camera, just shamelessly drinking and smoking while pregnant, which everybody knows is really bad for the baby.
Because we all was drinking, even you, with the baby and stuff. Why are you lying?
Ladies, one more time.
Get yourself together.
Where the bottle at?
Oh my gosh.
Drink it.
She asked for another bottle. I'm just
gonna get on liquor.
Yes, I can. I can abort the child tomorrow. It won't hurt me.
No,
you
what?
Fucking liquor.
When they were here last time, him and Crishaun was pregnant. Y'all were doing all that smoking and drinking here in the thing.
This is just one short compilation, but a lot of these clips go on longer of her drinking even more. And this is only what's been caught on camera. I can only imagine how often off camera she was also smoking and drinking. It's fucking terrible. And it's not like she didn't know. She even had that clip in there where she's like, it's all right, I can just abort the child, not gonna hurt me. Fucking evil mindset. Like, what? She couldn't stop herself from smoking and drinking while pregnant. She did have the child, and this September he will be 3 years old. He still cannot walk or talk, and it seems like also has a hard time just sitting up on his own without assistance supporting him. It is heartbreaking. It is actually heartbreaking. And I don't know why what she's done isn't just full-blown child abuse. Like, I don't know how that's not just a crime. Like, it's all just right out there in the open. Like, it's not a secret. People extremely close to her have just point blank said that she has smoked and drank throughout her pregnancy. They've said it a couple of times. It's just so fucking unhinged. And now she just did an interview, and it's the reason why I'm even yapping about it outside of just streams where I've talked about it loosely. She did an interview where she's now denying that her child has a disability and says that, you know, the doctors are wrong, the doctors don't know, which to me says that she's not even willing to get this child the assistance that he is likely going to need going forward.
And if it's anything I could do, help, I'm here. The part that really messed with me is that BlueFace doesn't seem active in the child's life because of his disability. Hold on. I feel like that's what triggered me, and my anger overpowered my message. You're in the right now, and I'm here to support and congratulate you overly. So I said my son does not have a disability. He is developing at his own pace and hitting his milestones in his own timing. Every child is different, and I'm confident in his growth. If I said it, he had a disability, then he... But it's like,
don't tell me.
I ain't say none of that.
For context here, she was reading some messages about someone who they had some drama, and this individual said that, you know, the thing that messed them up most was, you know, BlueFace not being as active in the child's life because of the child's disability. That was the claim that was made there. She then snapped back saying that her son does not have a disability. He's developing at his own pace. Then in a minute here, I'll show you the clip where she starts making a mention of like doctors, like how you can't believe a doctor when they're speaking ill on your child, that kind of thing. Now, of course, I'm not a doctor, but for reference, most babies will begin the walking and talking process, getting like a word out from like 12 up to like 18 months. That's when they'll start to hit these milestones. Typically, that's like the normal range. She is right, though. Every child is different, so some take a little bit longer. However, it has been over 2 years. It's been, 27 months, and her son still is doing none of that, and also seemingly still having a hard time sitting up on their own, too. That does seem like there may be a disability there, and the fact that she references a doctor speaking ill on her child makes me believe that when a doctor was informing her that this might be the result of a disability, she took it as an insult, and that this doctor is just some kind of evil demon that's insulting her baby, and now she's like refusing to acknowledge it, which I think is just extremely detrimental for the child, because if the child does have a disability, the child is going to need some extra assistance from doctors, from other people. And if she's going to deny the child those resources, that's even worse for the kid. Just because she refuses to say it doesn't mean that it might not be true.
It's not even just that. It's like, say if someone, a doctor, anybody speak against your kid or yourself, then you should not accept it, bro. Yeah. Anybody. If they're guessing or whatever, no. The word said what the word said. God said what the God says. I don't have to accept what you. So it's really like me, like, protecting a revelation that I heard from the Lord over my son. Yeah. And then it's like redirecting that energy back to that mouth, that tongue, that powerful tongue. Who said I had it? Who said it?
Now, recently, Crishaun Rock made a big Christianity push where she's accepting the word of God and taking the Lord as her savior, which I always applaud people for doing if it's coming from a genuine place. Unfortunately, in the modern day, there are some absolute vile people that use Christianity as like this get out of jail card where it's, you know, used as a tool to avoid any level of accountability and responsibility. Like, nope, I'm completely clean. So all of the terrible, heinous actions I've done in my past no longer exist, and you can't use them against me in any way, shape, or form because now I'm a Christian. So, you know, we have to forget about all of that. And you're a bad person if you bring them up now. And I really hate that mentality. And I hate to say it, but I do get that same sense from Crishaun Rock, where she's using it as a way of just being like, hey, you all have to forgive me for all of this shit that I've done. and a lot of it you've watched, especially like with the pregnancy. And I don't think I've seen her take any level of like self-reflection or accountability for the terrible fucking way that she handled her pregnancy with the smoking and drinking and the impact that it may have had on her child's life. Like, speaking of the word of God, Crishaun, what do you think God would say to something like this?
Get yourself together. Where the bottle at?
Oh my gosh.
Drink it.
She asked for another bottle. I'm just
You got no liquor?
Yes, I can. I can abort the child tomorrow. It won't hurt me. He's at the door because it's cold.
Complete callousness, uncaring if the baby lives or dies, even saying that she would get an abortion and it wouldn't affect her. There's also another clip where she's 20 weeks pregnant, talking to a doctor and asks if it's too late to get an abortion. It seems like she was solely driven by her own self-interest. She didn't want to stop partying and drinking and smoking, and so she didn't, even while pregnant. And unless I've missed it, she's never talked about this or made any kind of big, like, huge apology about the error and misdeeds of how she handled her pregnancy or anything. And also, I think she's still the exact same Crishaun Rock now as she always has been. Throughout this entire podcast, she goes on and on and on, just regurgitating this notion that she is done with drama. Drama is in her past. Now it's all about her future. However, she spends the whole podcast reading drama text messages and talking over the hosts in order to keep playing around in the drama cesspool, like the entire time, except now she's using Christianity as her shield, as a way of winning these arguments in the drama. Like, well, this is what this guy said, but the word of God says this, so he's definitely wrong for it, and what he said about me is unacceptable because now, fully Christian, all of that. She is still 100% participating in drama this entire podcast episode while pretending that she's not, and that she's left all of that behind and has changed.
Then you let God vindicate on your behalf.
Well, like you said,
it's going to be a day where, like, I can't wait when my son start walking and talking. I'm going to just be like, exactly.
Like I told y'all.
I said it. Nah, I told y'all. He told y'all. Shoot, I was just relaying the message. It's like one of those.
I truly hope her son does start walking and talking soon. I'm really wishing the absolute best for that kid, but I do not think that this is a mother fit to raise a child, especially based on her statements in this interview here, where it seems like she's no longer even going to listen to doctors in regards to the potential disability that her child may have. Like, that just sets this kid up for a really rough future. I'm really, really hoping this child gets the care that he needs. I am not convinced that Crishaun Rock is a good mother to this child at all. It still, to me, feels as though she's solely interested in her own career as opposed to trying to help her son to the best of her abilities. And it seems like she's already toying with the idea of depriving him of this medical care that he may require in the future. That's the impression I get from this interview. I really do not like this lady at all. I just don't. I hate what she did during pregnancy, knowing full well how horrible that is to the development of a child. It's not like she was, oblivious to that fact. She wanted to keep drinking and smoking, and in order to do that, she even said, look, I'll just get an abortion. It won't affect me at all, and I'll just keep drinking and smoking. She didn't get the abortion, but she just kept drinking and smoking. And now her child is developing at an abnormal pace and is seemingly unwilling to listen to doctors about it. And I really, really, really think that what she did during pregnancy is just pretty unforgivable, to be honest. And so I wanted to yap about it. That's really about it. So, yeah.
So, where do y'all stand? Do you think she could have been handled her pregnancy better? I mean, I do. I think that her babies, the disability he had, if he has a disability, I think it's a direct result in her drinking and doing drugs and fighting and fist fighting and all kinds of stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? She shouldn't have been doing all that bullshit while she was pregnant. I think it's bullshit. I'm sorry, I do. So here's the full interview. It's called the Danza Project, and I can't share the whole thing because I'll probably get a strike from this. He's a bigger channel. I mean, obviously 555K. So the comments on here, though, are up and down. I mean, it'll keep you busy for fucking days. So let's get into it here. We'll get it started here.
So first things first.
Hey.
Happy birthday.
Yes, sir.
Right. Y'all like clapping in the bed.
Welcome back to the Dancer Project. The last time we had you up here, it was really emotional. It was a really strong conversation. Your fan base is amazing. I got new friends. Dead ass. I have new friends. They're always on my lives. They're always DMing me. We're always talking. When are you gonna have Crishaun back?
Yeah.
Like they don't care about nobody else. Just when are you having Crishaun back?
After every episode.
Yeah. And now we have you back. And the first thing I want to ask is, how have you been both spiritually and mentally since the last time you've been up here?
Oh, good. Stronger.
Stronger.
Yeah, I saw you.
Yeah, nothing get easier. You just get stronger.
Yeah. But see, now you showing up looking a little fit now. You know, that does wonders for the mental health too.
What?
I'm saying, like, you showed up last time, like you weren't in boxing shape.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
So now, like, I imagine that's got something to do on your mental and how you're handling things now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So basically, she's into boxing and into church, and now she thinks because of that, she, you know what I'm saying, shouldn't have to answer for the shit that's going on with her son. And I think I think it's bullshit. I think she most definitely should have to answer for what's going on with her son. So another lady that I really enjoy watching, she kind of tells it like it is. Her name is Ruby Kai, and she is almost to 100K. She does very, very good commentary, and she kind of breaks down the bullshit. So for those of y'all that don't know, there's two creators on this platform and others that go by the name of BlueFace and Crishaun Rock. BlueFace just did a concert with Cardi B and did a fight for Brand Risk, which is ran by Aiden Ross, who is one of the biggest creators on the Kick platform. Also, I don't know who was talking shit about Kick yesterday, but I'll tell you what, there's a lot of money to be made over there. Clue was not lying when she said that. She was not lying to you when she said that at all. So, with that being said, we'll keep it moving over here. So, Aiden obviously has a huge platform. And when I say a huge platform, I mean a huge platform. He had BlueFace on, and BlueFace and Crishaun were together for a while. He had 2 kids previous with a woman by the name of Jaden, and so he has a little girl and a little boy, and the little girl is the one I showed you yesterday. She goes by Pink Face, and she told the camera lady to shut the fuck up. So they actually made channels for these little kids now. So basically their parents grew up being live streamers and live streaming. Now their kids are starting to get channels and do the same. And it's almost like it's almost detrimental to this little girl's mental health, because you can tell when she's on camera. She can tell when she's on camera, and she crashes the fuck out. She does not come to play. I know a lot of people have never heard of these people. So I was like, let me break it down, because there's a lot of people who know absolutely nothing about either one of these people. So let's see here. Let me see. This is... This is Ruby Kai, and she kind of puts stuff in perspective of like, who are these people, like what's going on, you know? So she doesn't like any of them, really. So basically, starting out, you have BlueFace, and he is the baby daddy, and these are his baby mamas. So he has quite a bit of bullshit that surrounds him, and he live streams everything he does. He cheats on his girlfriends. He does crazy stuff. Like, he does not give a fuck. Yeah, he basically does what he wants to do, and he's got a lot of tattoos over his face. He used to do a lot of streaming and stuff. Like, he used to do a lot of streaming. I don't think he does a whole lot of streaming on YouTube. He does more streaming on Twitch, and I think because he has a platform on Twitch, like an agreement with them, maybe. I don't know. I don't know for 100%, but I'm just saying I think he does. But let's see here. He is on here a lot. He pulls out $150,000 on his Twitch and shows like a bag full of money. And a lot of these kids now, like the younger people that he collabs with, they have like a lot of these kids grow up on social media, like doing social media, and they're making hundreds and thousands of dollars, and they don't even know what to do with it all. Like, they really don't. So here is a video from way back to introduce you and show you who he was as a kid, and you'll see that there's such a big difference now. So this is him when he was younger. This is before they were famous. BlueFace before they were famous biography from 2020, okay? So this is from 2020, and then I'm going to show you 2026.
I'm more viral than I'm faded, so it really don't matter. Famous crit.
Before BlueFace would upset a lot of people for saying this.
Hey, y'all tell him to give me that George Floyd discount. I need that Black Lives Matter discount.
Before BlueFace would drop hits like Tatiana, Respect My Crippin', Deadlocks, and also make a name for himself by doing things like this.
Welcome to the club, buddy.
BlueFace seemingly came onto the scene after a meme of Courage the Cowardly Dog would go viral, pretty much comparing the two's voices. There was also the time he would release his own D-pic after someone had already exposed him. But it seems that haters have never gotten to BlueFace, who was once a star quarterback in high school. And although from a young age he never really had aspirations to rap, it didn't take the LA native, who's also a very proud Crip, long before he started making a name for himself in the rap game. It's no surprise BlueFace made it big time. But unfortunately, over the course of his short career, BlueFace has also had a few run-ins with the law, and now maybe getting into it with one of the rap game's biggest trolls.
I mean, has he had a song to follow up the Thotty song?
I personally like Bleed It, but you know,
was it a hit?
Not in terms of Billboard.
He fell off. That's to be perfectly honest.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to Before They're Famous. I'm your host for this one, Jared Bronstein, and today we're documenting the life and come up
being ignorant.
It's so fucking deep.
And yeah, he made a lot of fucking money just being on here and being ignorant as hell, doing dumbass fucking shit. And then, you know, a lot of people just, you know what I'm saying, collabed with him and all kinds of stuff. So, I mean, when he, you know, he made that song Tatiana, and that was it. That he took the fuck off. He busted his mom out. He goes, Mama, she's like, yeah, we used to live in a 7 or 8 bedroom house. He goes, Mama, we were poor. Mama, we were poor until you married that man with all that money. She's like, stop it right now, Jonathan. He goes, no, Mama, we was homeless.
Be sure to let us know who's next in the comments down below, but for now, let's get right into it. And 2 sisters. His mother, who was originally from Ohio but moved to LA to pursue acting, would take a young Jonathan around with her to auditions. Eventually, he'd actually book a McDonald's commercial. He explained, I quote, "It was fun when I got picked and I was in the commercial and it was like, oh, look at that commercial. But I didn't enjoy it as a kid." In fact, our boy Jeremy Hecht, who used to host some videos on here, sat down with BlueFace and asked him about the commercial and acting in general. Here's what he had to say.
So yeah, I had to sit in class for 8 hours, fake doing shit. And then I get to act for like 30 minutes. And then, yeah, it was like,
So Carlissa, his mother, she thought they was going to hit big, man. And she took herself and her boys from Ohio out to LA to get into acting, okay? And when you guys meet Carlissa, you're going to be like, what the fuck? First of all, she acts like she's not his mom, in my opinion. She acts like she's more his motherfucking baby mama or his wife. BlueFace's mother, Carlissa, causes a lot of fucking issues in his life sometimes. So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I see she seems to be getting better, but he calls her out quite a bit.
It lasted a long time, you know, shit. It lasted a long time.
Still getting royalties.
Hey, McDonald's, what's up, man? You feel me? Bring y'all back.
Shout out my boy Jeremy. His lack of interest in acting and the fact that he spent time living with both his mother and father, who split up when he was just a kid, Porter would constantly be on the move. And because of this, as you can imagine, he switched schools a lot as well. This was partly due to his living situation and partly in hopes of finding a school with a better sports program, which we'll get into in a little bit. It seems he went to Marvin Elementary in LA, then moved to Wilshire Crest before heading to John Burroughs. But eventually his mother would move out to the Valley, so as he put it, he would attend a bunch of Valley schools. However, his father was also on the move, going from Santa Clarita to Anaheim and eventually Oakland. His passion for playing football would come from his dad, who he would spend his time with during the football seasons. Due to the fact that he moved a lot and his personality, BlueFace didn't have many friends when he was younger. I quote him saying, "I'd go to practice and go home. I ain't have no friends. I was antisocial. It was like, you know of me, but you don't know me. It's still that way. I like it that way." However, it wouldn't be long before that would change.
Hey, we're here with Jonathan Porter, standout quarterback for the Arleta football team. 9 of 13, 151 yards, 2 touchdowns.
As we know, being the starting QB for your team in high school is a good way to get your name out there. But when you're as good as a young BlueFace was, well, it was bound to get the attention of some very important people as well. Now, looking at his stats, the kid could definitely play. In his junior year at Arleta High, or the 2013-14 season, he would throw 17 touchdowns and 2 picks over the span of 10 games. Although his senior year wasn't as impressive statistically, with 21 TDs and 11 picks in 12 games, his mother still encouraged him to submit tapes of his play for a chance to land a scholarship after garnering little interest from schools. Shortly after graduating from Golden Valley High School in 2015, he would get a scholarship to Fayetteville State University, expecting to be the starting QB. And just to clarify, the man had a good arm, but he could also take off like a young Mike Vick.
So anyhow, now him and Crishaun was in a lot of sports too. She did very, very well, but she came from a family of 9. So she most definitely grew up fearless, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? She had sisters and brothers and was and was always in some bullshit. Always in some bullshit. let's see here. I think they okay, here we go. So Crishaun and BlueFace got together and they were explosive. They fought all the time. They talked shit to each other all the time. It was a fucking disaster. They were nonstop beating each other's asses, like physical with each other all the time. It was crazy, to be honest. Let me see here. And the baby, when she got pregnant, people said that this is going to be like explosive. You know what I mean? So they had a lot of fucking fights, and I mean a lot. BlueFace knocked out Crishaun's dad. Crishaun fought BlueFace's mother. They fought each other. They fought their fucking people that, you know what I'm saying, walked up to him at the damn store. I mean, him and Crishaun got into it. He body slammed her allegedly from what they said when he went viral, I guess. Then he says he allegedly offered $100,000 to here's all the fight videos that they allegedly had together. And that's the dad. They get into it. They get into it here, and she gets into it here. I mean, they get into it nonstop.
BlueFace and Crishaun Rock really got the most toxic relationship on the internet. Did BlueFace go too far?
You trying to take God's credit, bro?
I'm taking God's credit. No, God sent me for you. All that passionate shit you used to be popping back in the day is crazy. Now it's a whole different story.
Cause you're trying to say, babe, I didn't have no divine to my life.
You didn't. You had a backpack and a pair of cleats.
So what?
That's your objective of me putting all this work in. It would have been somebody else. Somebody else would have did it. Did I come looking for Crishaun Rock divine already?
Thank you, K Miller, for dropping 20 memberships on us. I appreciate you showing some love, baby. Yeah, God's credit. Isn't that fucking nuts? So yeah, so they fought. It was explosive as fuck, and I don't think either one of them should have. I don't think they should have stayed together and brought that baby in. Same thing, you know what I'm saying, with Beej and Steel Toe Boot. I don't think that they should bring a fucking baby into that explosive ass relationship, into the shit they already have going on. But that's just my opinion. Who am I? A fucking, a nobody to these people at the end of the day. But I just don't think that the way these two fucking fought and the shit that they did to each other, no. She cut her fucking hand and wrote his name in blood on his wall, stole his car. I mean, these two are fucking explosive. And then she got pregnant, and it was even worse. Next thing you know, this beautiful baby's here, and now it's alleged that he has a disability. And that it's from her drinking and smoking and partying, is what they're saying. She's saying, no, it's not. She rebukes that and says, no, it's not. That there's nothing wrong with him. Which, that's, yeah, that's his face on her neck. She actually had his face tattooed on her face.
Or did Crishaun Rock come to me out of desperation?
How out of desperation? You're hosting a show. That's business.
You're a goofy bitch.
No, that's not true.
Okay, so it took something for you to get 7 tattoos, right? You goofy bitch.
Stop talking to me crazy.
Then stop being goofy.
No.
BlueFace and Chrisean.
What's happening?
Now, this is BlueFace and Crishaun, and they're both, this is their family. They're bringing a baby into this environment. Yeah, Mama P 1014, I see you, baby.
You grab the song.
Hey, y'all making this shit fight. Y'all making this shit
So basically, they get into a big ass blowout because her family and her dad are tired of the way BlueFace is treating her. So, of course, they're going to react to their daughter, their sister, their family, you know what I mean, being treated a certain type of way. So, Crishaun is telling them to stay the fuck out of it. And now it's continuing. So,
Terrain, grab Crishaun.
That's you. You the one beating your chest, bro. Because you gotta do all that. As a man, you gotta be. I'm a man too. Come right here. Fuck all that. Come right here.
With them?
No, all right. Let's talk about all that.
Trying to talk to them.
I'm saying,
Listen, stop touching me, bro. Stop touching me. Don't touch me,
bro. I don't know.
All right, you gotta know me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Am I touching you?
Yes.
How?
You just squat my hand.
Because you're touching me. Don't put your hand.
You in front of your chest.
Yo,
don't
touch me again. I'm telling you now. Don't touch me again, all right?
Hey, man, let him talk, Crishaun. Blue, you got a daughter, man. You got a daughter. It ain't came yet. It ain't came
I will never teach my daughter that when she hits somebody first, it's self-defense.
Exactly.
It is. He's in front of me talking about she's defending herself.
If you hitting her, she's defending herself. If she hitting you, hold on. I've been through that, yo.
So how you don't understand?
Because I took it. I went to the hospital and went to jail with the knife in me. What are you talking about? And I keep, come on, yo, listen. Listen, it ain't never been a joke. Ain't no family. I am. That's me. That's what I do. But she.
Just say you gonna make it right. Say that.
I already made it right.
Say you gonna make it
It's already right.
Say you gonna treat her how she deserves to be treated. Say that. Don't keep asking us fucking questions. Yo, that's fucked up. And it's a slap in the fucking face.
Yeah.
It's like a ball.
Camera shit.
Y'all doing all this hollering, man. It's getting weird, bro.
That's fucked up.
I don't know how you expect me to react.
That's how baby sister.
What men do.
So how you don't tell your baby sister?
Bro, so she wrong. So you basically saying she wrong every single time.
It don't matter, wrong or right. This is Crishaun. Don't fucking touch.
That's what I'm saying. Listen to yourself.
She going against us. Telling you now. Don't do it again.
Wrong or right?
Get it no more.
Wrong or right? She right? That's what y'all saying. I can't agree with that.
Bitch, right or wrong? Then she should be right.
That doesn't make sense.
It did. What you mean?
Wrong or right? She right?
Put your hands on it.
Wrong or right? She right?
So you telling me you want to shut her down and put your hands on her every fucking time you feel it?
Anytime somebody put their hands on me, I'm a react.
Look.
You can't control nobody's reaction.
You say you're going to concede that person.
I'm telling you, I'm going to react.
Put your hands on her. You don't love. So what are you saying?
I'm telling you, anytime somebody touch me, I'm going to react. That's all I can do. Right? What you going to do, man? Why you?
So they're basically saying, this is our family. This is my daughter. This is my little sister. This is my family. Keep your fucking hands off of her. And he said, hey, if she's going to fucking fight me and put her hands on me, I'm going to react to her. That's all I can do. I'm not saying it's right, wrong, or indifferent. I'm just telling y'all what they're, you know what I'm saying, how this is breaking down. So I think it's bullshit for any man to put their hands on a woman. But I also can't get down with a woman just walking up and beating the ever-living fuck out of a man and not expecting to get hit back. Flappy McFlappy Pants. How is this not ungodly amounts of just exhausting for everyone involved? Also a product of no consequence and arrogance. Yes, it's very exhausting. And like I said, to bring a baby into this bullshit-ass environment is crazy as hell to me. It's crazy as hell to me.
You acting like you not.
This Crishaun. You talking about Crishaun.
So basically, you got a baby that's stuck in the fucking middle at this point who has allegedly a disability. The mom is saying, no, he don't. And at this point, obviously, he's in physical therapy, but I don't know what else is going on. I don't think anybody should even know what's going on. That's their personal business. However, BlueFace is now denying this baby and saying it's not his baby. They've asked for DNA tests and things like that, and allegedly she won't do one. She did one DNA test, and it said that it was his. However, Ronnie came out and said that he thinks he's the baby daddy. So BlueFace said, okay, well, I mean, we were together, kind of like, the whole Betty situation. They were together, and now this other guy is coming out and saying that he's the dad, of this potentially, let's see here. So he come out and said that baby's mine. That's my baby. And people were like, wait a minute, what? Because she said it's BlueFace's baby. And he said, no, that's my baby. And allegedly there was a DNA test. However, it's obviously there's still questions. So this is Ronnie to the right and Crishaun to the left. And you guys seen BlueFace. Baby's in the middle. This is the guy who claimed he was the father of the baby.
A heavy heart that I have to report that a former guest of the Lionel B show, Ronnie Doe, the alleged baby father of Crishaun Rock's son, was shot and killed outside of his home. Now, from what I knew of him, he seemed to be a good dude, and he was wanting badly to be a father. Now, he was taking the proper steps to be in his alleged son's life. Coincidentally, he was also protecting Chrisean's image and wouldn't go on record and tell all the gritty details about her. People on social media are pointing fingers at Crishaun Rock. Now, I can't confirm nor deny that she had anything to do with this. Now, he did, right before he passed, we had a phone conversation, and it went like this.
And basically, like, we were just like, after I had came home, I just wasn't really feeling it no more. You get what I'm saying? So we was messing around. I had came home broke for real because my lawyer was like freaking $80,000, man. So I like came home broke, ain't had nothing. Was trying to hustle, get my feet back under me, and just was having a hard time, man. So it was just like, I don't know, man. Like, I wasn't really in love with this girl, man. I had to really learn the hard way that she ain't really loved me as much as I loved her. And yeah, man, it was like even now, man, like the other day with the situation in the mall, like she told me to come to the mall. Told me to come up there to come and see my son.
Damn.
However, when I got there, she pulled the, I don't know you, you're harassing me, why are you here? But this is also the crazy part, man.
What's that?
I seen her at 6 p.m. on 11/29. How is it that she had a restraining order placed on me at 12 a.m. on 11/29? That sounds like a setup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But guess what the even worse part about it is, man?
What's that?
This girl's father, like I was telling you, is he has a law firm. He's a politician now. Baltimore City is real crooked, corrupt, man. So I don't even really know what I'm going up against, man, because for the longest I was wondering, like, how was this young lady getting out of so many different scenarios? But I had to realize that the guy that she made me think was her godfather, it's really her dad. But he also is her get out of jail free card. That's why every time she gets in trouble in Maryland, her and Tifa, they get scot-free. Walk away. No charges, no nothing. They good.
So her dad's that white dude that you was posting on your IG story?
Yes, that's her dad, bro.
Oh, wow. Damn. I thought he was like an actor or something.
man, this is like some power shit, bro. Like 50 Cent need to freaking look into her life, man, and see if he could make a documentary of her shit. But this shit is crazy, bro.
Damn.
Her dad, like, it's crazy, man. All right, so look, this is how Crishaun and Tasiki was born, because Tasiki is her Tifa. That's the sister that she went viral on the Zeus clip saying, "Oh, you made me eat your when I was 7." So Tasiki and Crishaun are both the light-skinned sisters. They basically the only Malones of all of Charlotte kids. Charlotte is their mother. So Sean Malone used to be a truck driver back in the day. So his wife, Lisa Malone, used to sell dope, but she also was like a little madam. That's basically like a female pimp.
Right.
So she used to lure in all the beautiful females in the city by giving them dope. And when they couldn't feed their dope habit no more, she had them, as lot lizards, basically, selling their shit. So Charlotte, long story short, was one of her best toes. Charlotte she still is very beautiful. You get what I'm saying? Like, Crishaun's mother is beautiful, man. Like, inside and out, she's beautiful. That dope was just like, her downfall, unfortunately. So, long story short, Lisa was her, dope dealer / pimp. So when he didn't have any more money to basically feed her habit, Lisa, would put her out there on some plays. And
so basically this is a phone call where he's trying to, pretty much put out all the business. So here's Crishaun real fast with this, and this shows the baby a little bit more.
Your son, Chrisean.
Okay, right here. So he looks, in my opinion, if we look at BlueFace's other kids, what is it, Javon, I think. Jaden's got 2 kids. Okay, so this is Javon. Let's see here. Here's Jaden and Javon, Jaden and BlueFace, and their 2 kids on his stream. So he streams every day on Twitch. He said he's bought a $3 million mansion, and he's going to use his money from Twitch to pay for the $3 million mansion. And he just got paid $300,000 for the fight that he did on Kick with Aiden Ross on Brand Risk. So the man's making some motherfucking dough. You hear me? He's making some money. And them girls nonstop send kicks and Twitches and bits and coins and money and super chats, and they're constantly buying memberships nonstop. So he's making good fucking money. You know what I mean? He really is. And he's claimed the baby up until now. Up until this point, he has claimed that this little boy is his. It's now come out that it's not. Sorry, I gotta roll me a blunt. It's now come out that he's not. If there's anybody that knows anything, crack the link and come up and talk to me about it. Anybody's welcome up on panel. For those that are new, I leave the link open. It's always at the top. You know I do not fuck with trolls, and yes, you will be booted and banned if you try any bullshit. All bullshit aside, if you'd like to have a conversation, though, crack the link and come on up. Make sure you mute your YouTube first. If you're new here, make sure you mute your YouTube first. And yes, sounds, they do bother me, so it bothers the fuck out of me when I can't get it working over on Streamlabs. Irritates the fuck out of me. So anyhow, for those of you guys who don't know or you're new, the link pinned at the top of should be pinned at the top on Kick and on YouTube. So anyhow, aside BJ, we're going to talk about this. So I'm just basically trying to give y'all a rundown of who these people are before we get into the bullshit and the drama. Okay. I'm trying to give you a little backstory on it, because once we jump the fuck in and dig deep in it, I want you guys to know who these people are. Because there's a whole lot of drama and a whole lot of bullshit, and it's hard as fuck to keep up with, okay? So it's a whole lot of bullshit and a whole lot of baby mamas and a whole lot of, you know, fucking this and doing that and, you know, partying this and partying that. And I mean, it's crazy as hell. He's a real life streamer and he streams everything he does. And I mean everything he does. Like last night on Kick, on Clavicular, he was teaching this girl how to give herself shots of vitamins and shit. He had his dick sucked on the fucking live stream. Straight up, this lady got on her knees under the desk and on a live stream, on his Kick stream. Straight up, sure did. And he had like 20,000 people watching it as it happened. Yeah. Oh, show did. And it's clipped. Actually, it's clipped on Twitter. They clipped it. So there's a whole lot of stuff that goes on over here on the Kicks and the Twitches. YouTube is definitely filtered for sure. So, yep. Ricada did on YouTube. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yep. Yep. All right. So this beautiful baby right here is BlueFace and Crishaun's baby, allegedly. Ronnie claims that it's his baby. BlueFace said it was his at first. And when he got out of prison, he claimed the baby. Up until a couple months, about a month ago or so, he made a post on Twitter and said, "I'm sorry, I can't keep up with the cap. I'm sorry, this is not my child. I was trying to step up and be the father to the baby because his dad's passed away. And, you know, I love Crishaun, and so I was trying to be there for the baby, but, you know, I'm not going to be called a deadbeat dad and not be able to be in this baby's life when, you know, this baby really isn't even mine." This is coming from BlueFace. I don't know if it is or not. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. I don't know. I'm just telling you guys what he said. So with that being said, this beautiful baby here is alleged to be BlueFace and Crishaun's little boy.
Junior's second birthday with a warm tribute on Instagram. Born on September 3rd, Rock shared photos of the little one surrounded by balloons, cake, and birthday decorations capturing the joy of the day. Chrisean Jr., whose father is rapper BlueFace, was the center of attention as the family came together to celebrate the milestone. Crishaun Rock marked her son Chrisean Jr.'s second birthday with a warm tribute on Instagram. Born on September 3rd, Rock shared photos of the little one surrounded by balloons, cake, and birthday decorations capturing the joy of the day. Chrisean Jr., whose father is rapper BlueFace, was the center of attention as the family came together to celebrate the milestone. Crishaun Rock marked her son Chrisean Jr.'s second.
All right, so here's the first baby mama. This is Jaden to the left. His son, which is his firstborn son here, Javon, and then his little girl, Pink Face, behind him.
You know that I trimmed the top of his hair the other day? Can you tell with the hair or no?
Wait.
Because it was like tall and uneven. Yeah, it was just too much. It was like kind of uneven in some spots. So I like trimmed it.
Yeah. Land already? What? Exit.
You need help?
Let's go. I made it out. Oh, incoming. New safe zone. Oh my god.
That's not how you do it. Let me show you.
No.
You can't do it like that.
Oh no, I might die here.
Help you.
Never mind, I didn't. That's cool. That's a shotgun. Done with that. Well, that's actually a good air. No cap.
No cap.
Let me help you.
No!
That's not nice. See, you're not getting no bubbles. You want bubbles?
Let's go.
This game is boring. How do y'all sit here and play this game? Or maybe I just don't get it.
Yeah. Welcome.
I got a little hair in my nose.
Woo, you did it! Can you grab a tissue? No. In my purse, please. Thank you.
I have not. It shows right there how many eliminations. The skull thing.
What kind of prank? I think I should pull a prank. Hurry up and comment pranks. Hurry up, hurry up. Shout out to Max and Cindy. Period. The 10 subs. I know that's right. Y'all need to go to my page. Shit.
No. Okay, yeah.
Ew, no. Hurry up. Comment some pranks.
So this is the first baby mama with the 2 kids sitting on his Twitch stream talking shit. Now she's got her own Twitch, and now she has a Twitch or a YouTube started for their little girl Pink Face, which is the one who was screaming "fuck you," tried to allegedly smack the teacher and all kinds of craziness. She was crashing out for real. But then again, like I said, these kids are raised around live streamers and they're always on camera all the time. And their dad being, BlueFace, I'm sure it's probably exhausting. Jaden walked in and caught BlueFace asking his son if he was gay. And she goes, "Don't do that," which I agree with. Don't do that shit to him on a live. Don't fucking do that shit to your son on a live stream. I most certainly agree with that because, if he would have said yes, not even realizing what his dad said or just answered, they could have taken that clip and used that against him forever in school or, you know what I mean? Kids are fucking cruel, bro. Kids are cruel as fuck. And I will say, I am proud of Jaden coming in and saying, "What the fuck do you think you're doing? Don't do that weird ass shit on a fucking live. Don't." Because again, these kids are young. Everything they fucking do is being documented right now. Everything. So if he was playing his game, not paying attention to what his dad was saying, and his dad said, "Yo, are you gay?" and he wasn't paying attention and he happened to say yes, or even if he was and he just was like, "Yeah," you know what I mean? Just being an open and honest conversation with his dad. That could be fucking clipped and used against him for the rest of his life. You know what I mean? Kids get bullied to, unalive themselves pretty much because of things like that.
You're gonna prank him. Don't tell him, Jordan. Don't tell him.
Okay.
You better not snitch.
I'm gonna be playing the game. I'm not even a part of this.
Okay, period. Okay, yeah,
I'm not a part of this.
Wait, y'all are going to that.
He's coming. I hear footsteps.
So you got a new man. Didn't like a man. Thank you.
You have a little more time. Never mind. That comes fast. Ooh, I did not know him right there. I'm just missing. Come here. I'm running.
Why you want him to do it when I said I would do it? Oh my gosh, you're spraying everywhere. Oh, sorry.
I have 10 eliminations. And 60 people left.
Someone gave you 10 subs.
Hey, good looking out
Max
for the
and
10
Cindy.
sub. Max and Cindy.
Pink. Big belly. See that?
Oh.
I didn't realize Dad had a hat. Oh, I just saved my life. No. Inside his hair. This guy has good aim.
Okay, ready?
Like that.
Yeah. I got lipstick
But
on
not
it.
better than me. Come here.
You gotta pop all of them.
All in all, you can see he's a pretty good parent. So, I mean, he parents them, but Jaden does a lot of the parenting, the majority of the parenting. So, obviously, Blue does parent them somewhat. But anyhow, long story short, they still talk to each other and, do things with the family, the kids and whatever. I'm sure they still fuck around too, but I mean, that's not my place or my business. Anyhow, Crishaun got together. He got with Crishaun while and after he was leaving Jaden. And then now he's with a girl named Nevaeh, and she's also pregnant. So he just keep popping babies, you know what I'm saying? But to get back to where we were, this is Ruby Kai. She's somebody that I follow, that I watch. I really like her. I enjoy her coverage on this bullshit with these guys because she doesn't really give a fuck. She'll call both of them out. This is 2 years ago. Here's where she showed the picture of the baby. It's called Gossip with Ruby Kai. She is actually a really good creator. I really like her. She's, like I said, she calls the bullshit out. Right here is her last video that she just did, and it's called Hidden. Did Crishaun confirm JR has a disability? Blue misses Crishaun Jr. And then it says Crishaun denies having JR having a disability. She also puts the fucking red, like the clown nose on BlueFace. She does not fuck with them. Like, she gets really upset with them. But here's a video of the baby, all in all.
Yeah, I think what.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
What are you doing? Get on my nerves. Get on my nerves.
I know, right? So we're at the face off. I can't go live on Instagram. I don't know why. I think I'm banned on Instagram or something.
So you can tell right there. His it looks to be like his legs are like almost like clubbed, like turned in. And he weebles and wobbles. He has a hard time sitting up straight by himself. Mind you, he is 2 years old, so he should have already been sitting up. He should have already hit those milestones. There's a lot of milestones that he's not hitting at all. At all. And he would benefit more for her, saying, yes, you know what I'm saying, taking it in that he might have a disability, and there may be some things that she's going to have to do to work harder with him to get him up to speed, And I just think that she's denying it, and the more she denies it, the further he has to wait for the care he needs. You know what I'm saying? It really sucks, but it just goes to show, like,
On Instagram or something. They banned me after I posted that video. Banned. It was a funny video, but it's boxing. I don't get it. But so I'm on TikTok.
If you say it was done, you've been on
See how he cannot hold himself up straight, y'all? You see what I'm saying? He's almost 3. Yes, he's almost 3, you guys. You guys, this shit broke my fucking heart, y'all. Look at this. I mean, really? Really? Come the fuck on. Yeah, they have been working with him before, but I'm just saying, I don't know if he is now. I mean, I really don't. We're gonna watch Ruby Kai after this, and I think she talks about it. But this poor baby, you can just watch this video and see that he has trouble standing up. He can't stand on his own. He's leaned his butt against his mother's belly to balance. Like, cannot stand. Watch.
So I'm on TikTok.
If you say it was done, you've been on the Yeah, right? You missed out on everything you've been like.
We trying to take his shit. We trying to take his hat.
Right, that's it. Nothing with no meat in it, right?
Right, left.
No meat.
Right, left. Oh, okay. Crishaun.
And see what I mean? He just be looking up at the ceiling like that. Man, I don't know. The shit breaks my fucking heart, dude. It breaks my fucking heart. And then you got motherfuckers like this. Where he let me see this. Yeah, the stuff that was said blew my fucking mind. I could not believe let me see here, you guys. I couldn't believe the shit that he said about their son. So this right here is NLE Choppa, and throws shots involving Crishaun Jr. Listen to what he says about this little boy. Thank you, charming Jenna.
I'm gonna decline your offer with a way better proposition for you. You feel me? Because we know you owe $23 million to that club, for one. And you owe another $100,000 to Soulja Boy, baby mama. So your goal is to get me to fight you to help pay off your debt. Okay, cool. I understand that, right? So that's my reason to not fight you. Because I ain't finna help you pay your debt, but I got a better proposition for you, nigga. How about this? Blue, take your son and stand him beside my son, and let's see which one of them motherfuckers know how to operate. Let's see, hey, hold your son beside my son. Let's see which one of them can hold their head up. Fuck, nigga. How about that? Yeah, nigga. Put your son beside my son. Let's see them bark, nigga. Let's see them slap barks, nigga. Put your son beside my son. Let's see who can hold their fingers up to their motherfucking BlueFace. I'm gonna decline your offer.
So he really just did that and said, kid for kid, stand your kid next to my kid. Yeah, that's some cruel shit. Some cruel shit. And then he goes on to, because this is who he's talking about right here. This is who he's talking about.
Yeah, what you looking at? 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 Huh? Like you can't hear the I said she said something like
You said no
she
move.
can't hear the
Right, okay.
Thank
you. This one doesn't have meat, but this is the seafood pasta on it.
What we get that?
If there's something that's on a plate that someone wants to specifically just say it, I want to do pasta. Okay. Right for something else. What kind? There's chicken, pasta, vegetable. Okay.
Look at that. Say hi to y'all. You want something this one? Cameras, I'm trying to break. I was just touching. It's good.
Oh yeah. I'm like, yeah, I ate all day.
I've been fasting all day.
The girl with the black dress.
No, it's gonna stay fast.
She said,
You eat chicken or something? You like take that off. No, your hat?
Rooted to the tooth.
We need some water. I didn't do it. You see the water? You want the water? Cut his hair now. No, we gonna do your hair.
Hey, I'm doing very nice to meet you.
We gonna do your hair. They gotta
promote this fight.
So all in all, she claims that what she did, that she didn't do anything to harm or hurt the baby. She didn't. What she says, I think otherwise.
She said, still going.
I don't want to say want to do the stream or not. But then he seen like how the fans was putting us together as couples. So it was like he was distracted with entertainment. Like, y'all want to hear the messages? It was weird.
Yeah, right.
Because like, and he kept saying I was self-sabotaging. I don't know what the...
Self-sabotaging?
Yeah, because I denied. So basically I turned down the next stream because I wanted to train. I didn't want to look like we was on a date.
Oh, okay.
So he sent the flight. He said, should I post today or tomorrow? Or probably tomorrow. I said today. So it's more anticipation. That's the first link up. Then, this is the second link up. Actually, I said, is it the same location or different one? He sent the location. Then I said, is that a gym? He said, it's a rock climbing place. I said, damn, so we not sparring?
Yeah, we boxing or we rock climbing because it's starting to sound like a date.
I said, I got better, LOL. He said, no sparring. We'll do that next stream. I'll have you fight a girl. I said, oh, okay, so chill day, no training. He said, no training, just different type of training, like rock climbing, etc. I said, I'm trying to do some boxing. He said, we can do that too, but we did that last time. I said, let's do boxing stuff first, then the rock climbing stuff. I just thought that that's just what we're on the whole time. But I just start learning, like, men in the industry, like, they already have their motives and intentions and how they want to do it. So say if, like, you trying to do a rap song with a rapper, but he really trying to F-U-C-K, he gonna say, oh, yeah, keep putting it off, and then you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just,
Boy, you know, we never trained.
we ain't never get.
Right, because they have alternative motives. You know what I mean? They're not there for that. So, anyways, this is Ruby Kai. I like her. Videos. She does really good on them. I'm gonna drop the link for y'all. But this one right here says, did Crishaun confirm JR has a disability? So let's watch this real quick.
Girl, come here. I gotta show you this. I think Chrisean sent us a message and we supposed to decode it or read between the lines or something, because you know she be having trouble getting her words out at times. So Crishaun reposted this boy's video. He said Chrisean ain't wrong at all when it comes to Chrisean Jr. And the boy goes on to tell his story about how he used to be blind, couldn't see, but now he can see perfectly fine, and him and his mama did not accept the diagnosis from the doctor. So I said, this girl must be trying to tell us something. When I tell us something, I said, okay, girl, I hear you, even though I don't hear you saying it, but I hear you. So what I heard is that the doctor didn't give the baby a diagnosis, and Crishaun just not accepting it. Now, even though Crishaun has said she's working with her son and mentioned therapy, the people call it cap. The people call it cap based on what she has said before.
My son walking, my son talking, my son eat. Just because I don't display that internet, I don't give a fuck about proving anything to y'all, bro. Right. Like, I can't wait when my son start walking and talking. I'm gonna just be like,
girl, she said it, not me. And you wonder why folks don't believe what you say now. It's because you didn't lie. So why would they believe you now?
I can guess. You love your mommy? You love you too? You wanna get down, huh? Come on. Let's go walk. We're gonna walk in the park.
Oh, she told you. Now let's get into the young man's story that she reposted. And remember, you gotta read between the lines.
I just saw a clip of Crishaun Rock speaking on a doctor or people trying to diagnose her son with a disability. And she said, you're not supposed to accept anything that people speak over your life, like anything negative they speak over your life or your child's life.
Like, say if someone, a doctor, anybody speak against your kid or yourself, then you should not accept it, bro. Yeah. Anybody, if they're guessing or whatever.
And people in the comments is like, just talk about, oh, she's still in denial, all of this and that, coming for her. But she's absolutely right. You're not supposed to accept that. And I could testify firsthand to that because the doctor tried to speak over me that I was legally blind. You feel me? That I was going to be blind by the age of 16. They told me that by growing up because my vision was really bad. They couldn't find a prescription for me. I had to use giant magnifiers in class. All my sheets had to get blown up. You feel me? I had to use these big old machines like with cameras attached to it just to view the board. Then in high school, they wanted to give me an iPad to use, which was much easier. But still, all these accommodations being made, I had to use marker to write with, couldn't write with regular pencil. They couldn't find nothing wrong with my eyes. And through that all, I never accepted what the doctors tried to say or put over my life, and neither did my mom.
Word said what the word said. God said what the God says. I don't have to accept what you. So it's really like me, like protecting a revelation that I heard from the Lord over my son.
Yeah. We prayed. I prayed, and I stopped claiming visual impairment over my eyes and my eyesight, even though what it appeared that I was really visually damaged. Do you feel me? But I never accepted that because God has the last say so. Just like Crishaun said in that video, it's about what the word says. And the word says by his stripes, we were healed. So I had to believe that I was already healed. You feel me? Even though I can't see right now, like, the best, I had to believe that I was already healed in Jesus' name. And before you know it, now I can see perfectly fine. I got my driver's license. I can see. My vision is perfect. I can see from far away. I don't have to use anything to see with. Like, God healed me from the faith.
Like, I can't wait when my son start walking and talking. I'm gonna just be like, exactly.
Like I told y'all.
I said it. Nah, I told y'all. He told y'all. Shoot, I was just relaying the message. It's like one of those.
So don't accept nothing negative. If a doctor try to speak something negative over your life or try to speak some type of, bad thing over your life, you don't have to accept that. Because in the name of Jesus, you are healed.
So, yeah. What you think? Why you think she posted that? Now, from a medical standpoint, I gotta be honest. I only play doctor in the bedroom, so I don't know what's going on with her or the baby. But I do believe what BlueFace had to say has some truth to it.
You know what? There is no disability. The only disability is her.
Huh?
She's not into it enough. You know what I mean? So the things you normally do with kids and how they start off walking and talking, it's a build up to that. And it takes a lot of you walking and talking to them.
Okay.
And that's where she's like not doing enough at.
All right, because a lot of people
can see, he can stand.
Okay.
He can move. He's very agile. He's very mobile.
He talks?
He doesn't talk. He makes noises and stuff. You can tell, like, if you put the time into it, it'll happen. But if you don't, it's not gonna happen for any baby, gang. Like,
now, see, I like BlueFace's diagnosis a whole lot better than the doom and gloom that some folks speak over the baby. Granted, that pregnancy was real questionable, and I'm sure it's some residuals hanging around. You know what I'm saying? I'ma just leave that there. But once she had the baby, child, she did not sit the fuck down. She was outside chasing niggas. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm still over here processing what Bino said a few months ago. Child, that's why he popping up with balloons now.
He don't walk. She need to go take him to therapy, y'all. She tapping for y'all. He don't walk. But he can walk if she take him to proper therapy. He will do the right stuff. And everybody that's sitting around just want to be in the limelight and get some views and watch that. Y'all all the people. Like, y'all sick as hell. Like, you feel me? At least I was trying. I'm trying to stand little bro up. You feel me? I'm stretching him out. I'm getting him right. You feel me? Make sure he got the fresh little clothes on. Try to get him right. Everybody else watching that shit, y'all sick as too. Y'all need to go to jail with them homies. Y'all all need to go to jail. No, it's not. He don't eat nothing but milk. That's all she trying to give him because that she y'all. The bitch is slow. I done told you gotta feed him. You gotta feed him. He doesn't like you. You slow. Homies, you gotta get away from me.
The sad part about it to me is I don't think Crishaun realized people not speaking down on her son. They speaking down on her. And BlueFace don't get a pass either. He need to try a whole lot harder to be in his son's life than what he do. And Carlissa, child, I guess she decided to take a page out of Crishaun's book and get on the internet talking about, don't talk about her son, don't talk about my baby. Girl, so she in the bed sick. I guess the Lord done tied her tongue because she barely can talk. But why she gonna say she don't hate Crishaun no more, but she used to hate her? I said, girl, I think she still hates you. But she say BlueFace misses Crishaun Jr. and that he was begging to see him. I said, yeah, okay. Child, I don't believe nothing to come out of nobody's mouth at this point.
He said Crishaun did this to my bro. Yet in all these years, in the course of the decade, he said, stop talking about Crishaun. That's why you can't talk. I love her. I don't have nothing against her. I don't hate her. Not no more. Not no more. I just want her to do better. She would beat you at all. I used to hate her. Now I just want her to do better. He said, stop talking about Crishaun. That's why he can't talk. Then he said, give him some head. I said, you said I can't talk.
Now, you were under oath, saying you don't remember is a lie.
Girl, you can't be jealous of nobody that don't got shit. You can't be jealous of nobody that don't got shit.
You promised to protect me.
Jaden probably did it. Jaden. I think Jaden do the Babe, I think Jaden did it. I think Jaden did the voodoo too. Jaden do the voodoo too. Jaden know how to do the voodoo too. She told John he was gonna get knocked out, and then he fell out the ring.
Get exceptional offers at your local amphitheater.
The most affordable German-engineered car brand is also the most fun. Get in the driver's seat today. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the CPS during Volkswagen Driver Days.
Feel more you than ever without compromise. At TJ Maxx, you can afford to turn your closet into a expression. With the quality you deserve, styles you crave, and prices you love.
Don't tell her I said it. Don't tell her I said that, please.
That's what makes you, you. Another day. Same pain, same meds, same struggling for symptom relief.
She feel bad. She feel bad.
Rheumatoid arthritis or psoriatic arthritis. But if your symptoms haven't improved enough, Rinvoq works differently. It's a once-daily pill that can rapidly relieve RA and PSA, joint pain, sickness, and swelling, as fast as 2 weeks for some. Even after 3 years, many people felt this relief. In PSA, Rinvoq can make skin noticeably clearer.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal cancers, including lymphoma and skin, serious allergic reactions,
you have too much sex.
heart attack and stroke. Increases in age 50 plus with a heart
He lost because he had too much sex.
infection, FUC, smoke,
Oh, shit.
Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Do something different. Ask your doctor if switching to Rinvoq is right for you.
Retinal vision only on Ring. AI tuning for sharper goodbyes. Here are hellos.
He didn't have no sex this week.
Protect your home like I do with Retinal Vision on new 4K cameras and doorbells from Ring. Shop now at ring.com.
I don't bash nobody. I just try to give y'all good advice. But y'all don't fucking listen because y'all hard-headed. I don't bash nobody. Ain't nobody to bash.
You know that price kept calling. You telling me you want to switch? How you gonna sit in my chair talking about switching bars?
Thank you, bang, bang. Bang, bang, minute.
T-Mobile 5G home internet.
Too much demon spirits on him. Girl, Jonathan ain't got no demon spirits on him. What the Why y'all in his sex business? Why y'all in his sex business? Girl.
One leg is carried, it stinks, and this one ain't even housebroken. Now, without their mother's permission, then I'll get a subpoena and go right. The judge will never grant it.
You mad? You mad? BlueFace beating them guts up. You mad? You so fucking mad.
Well, the next time we see this one, it'll be in the morgue.
Leave Jonathan alone. That's my baby, motherfucker. Hold on, let me get some tea.
Whatever else it is you're not thinking with, and stop thinking with it.
Call the CPS. He ain't beating me. I'm hungry. Hold on. Stop talking about my mother son. Stop talking about my mother baby. Let's talk about your mother baby with his looking ass.
Anyone who might see rope burns or bruises and broken bones.
My son named Jonathan. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. And even if he's still my baby, I don't give about none of that shit. Okay. Because when you was his age, you was into. Matter of fact, you was last night. What you hoe? You hoes was last night. And that mother don't even like y'all. You was last night. And that nigga don't like you either. With your nasty asshole. You was last night too. You. With your nasty ass.
Kurt just controlled her. First, you cut my daughter off from her friends.
We sure was.
Did you cut down on the bench?
She was fucking last night. She said we sure was. Oh shit. Can y'all hear me? Only reason I like being sick is because he gotta do everything for me. I don't gotta clean up or nothing, Jesus. I'm just laying in his bed. And even when I get better, I'ma act like I'm still sick. That's how you gotta do it, girl. That's how you get your vacation.
We took her in. We embraced her. Right over. So always after that,
y'all better leave my Jonathan boo alone. That's my Jonathan baby. That's my baby. Y'all better leave Jonathan alone. Leave him alone, bitch. Go play with your own kids, motherfuckers. Leave my baby alone.
Why is she whispering like a fucking weirdo? Carlissa, quit being a fucking weirdo. That's all she does is fucking whisper and shit.
Miss him so much.
Carlissa, gossiping ass bitch. All right, guys, it's been fun. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys later tonight over on the Kicks. Hope you enjoy your day. It's a beautiful day today. Let me go check our supers and make sure and leave anybody out. Hey, I don't know what just happened, but thanks. Purple Dragon, thank you for the kicks. Let me go double check over here. All right. I want to double check, make sure I didn't miss anybody over here. Let's see here. It was a good day today. Thank you guys for hanging out. A lot of people will catch the replay, which is cool.
No, it's okay.
And I'm just, glad to be BJ free for a day. God damn. All right, y'all. Catch y'all on the flip side. QB out.